Now in people heroes. Well, why not? Actually, I've heard that before too. What was that from? Oh, I saw that once when it was like new. Jeez.
When you were giving, you just gave birth. Thought that was pretty good.
I'm just checking the settings. There, you all look good now. I think I actually popped in your character earlier and fixed them.
Okay.
All right. So the first thing is going to be race. I don't know if you can see the stream.
I can see the stream.
Okay. So there's a lot of options. We're gonna turn off. Let me see something.
Turn the volume down. And somewhat see them.
So far,
Is Twitch on Xbox?
there is an app for it.
I'm gonna download it because when I'm at home, I want to put it on the break screen, but it's the only thing that won't let me
The only
mirror
downside is
from my phone.
chat. You can type on your phone and watch on
Well,
the
that's
TV
fine.
though.
I can have. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Don't feed the nudist.
Hey, what's going on, degenerate? How you doing, man? You've been sick? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better.
Cough due cold.
As you can hear, Giggler says hi. Well, I hope you can hear him. So, um, you probably can't.
Hello.
I doubt you can read this
Bwah, bwah,
list.
bwah, bwah. Sorry.
I gotta get that my soundboard going. So you probably can't see this list on the screen, but you could probably look through it in the app. There's a lot of choices for races. Your basic ones would be like what you're used to: elves, dwarves, halflings, gnomes, humans, half orcs, stuff like that. Have you thought about what kind of a character you want to be yet? Like a spellcaster, or a thief, or a warrior, or something in between? Bards,
Uh,
bards can.
we all playing against each other?
No, it's cooperative. Um,
Okay, well, what's needed?
well, it's kind of one of those games where you make what you want, but what we have is an elf ranger, a tabaxi, which is like a cat person, monk, a fairy sorcerer, and a halfling rogue. So we've got a thief, we've got a tracker, We've got a kung fu, and we've got one spellcaster. We don't have any healer or anything like that, but I don't know if you're necessarily going to want to play a cleric. There's room for lots of things when we got to get to class, and that'll probably make more sense.
Okay, well, what do you suggest?
All right. So what I suggest for a first character is to stick to one of the basic races and classes first. What do you say? Give him the medicine man. So, yeah, we're doing we're setting up Giggler's character because tomorrow's the first night of the D&D streams, and uh after this I'll be doing Final Fantasy Rebirth, hopefully beating it tonight. I've said that last 2 nights, last night. I would stick with a basic race for now, Giggler. Um, a human or a elf, a dwarf, a half elf, uh, half orc, or gnomes or halflings. Do you want to be tall? Do you want to be short? Do you want to be a drunken dwarf? Do you want to be an angry half orc? I mean, you can be whatever. I mean, they're not specified to those things. I'm just giving stereotypes.
I could go tall and fat, which is kind of.
Tall and big. That would be a half orc probably. Oh, there's other options too, but let's see. There's the dragonborn too, which is they're like a dragon that walks on 2 feet. You've played Skyrim, you can picture it. There's a rabbit person too. Let's see what else we got.
Can I be
I
half
forgot about the
man,
tieflings,
half
which are like
bear, half pig?
devil people. Half man. You want to be man bear pig? What's the closest thing we could do for man bear pig?
Bird person.
Custom lineage. It's actually an option. There's a bird person. Eric
I know, just be kicked.
You could literally be bird person.
Made me laugh.
Oh, fun fact! There's a Rick and Morty expansion that I own for this. What are these? Hippopotamus people?
Hip hop.
I just got Spelljammer. I haven't read the books yet. That's interesting.
Hippopotamus.
You can be a giant hippo, I guess. Fearbolgs might be up your alley. They're distant cousins of giants. They're big and doofy. We got bugbears. Where's our half orc? Oh, it's probably under orc. No, half orc's right here.
I could be a warrior kind of person, someone that just goes in and beats shit.
The race won't matter towards what kind of any race could be anything. They could be a warrior. They could be the class comes next. There's a bunch of options for that too, like barbarian and paladin and wizard and all kinds of stuff. So it doesn't matter what your race you pick. You'll be able to pick any class still. You could be a halfling barbarian. It's a thing. Hippie Kingdom is suggesting you try half orc barbarian. He says it's easy to learn because that was his first character.
Okay, I will take that suggestion. I kind of like that.
All right.
Half orc, half barbarian, half man.
Yeah. Well, half orc is your race. Where is that? It's an H probably. So we're gonna pick half orc. That's gonna give you dark vision, which we'll explain later. Menacing means you're going to get a bonus to intimidate people. Half orcs have this cool ability called Relentless Endurance. When you're reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead. You can't use this feature again until you finish a long rest. You'll learn about long rests later. And you get something called Savage Attacks, which is also really awesome. When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you can roll one of the weapon's damage dice 1 additional time and add it to the extra damage of the critical hit. So you do extra critical damage.
Okay.
You like that?
Yep.
All right. You are half human, half orc. Probably the product of, well, we won't say that on stream. So the classes. The Artificer, I wish it wasn't first because it's the hardest to explain. They're like inventors and engineers, but their inventions create magic. Barbarian is like Conan. They go into rage, which makes them stronger, gives them more hit points. The Bard, they play music or tell stories or anything like that. But they get this cool move called Vicious Mockery, where by them talking shit literally deals damage to people. The clerics, you're kind of like a warrior priest, and they're known for healing, but that's not all they do. There's a lot of different kinds of clerics. The druid is what it sounds like. It's kind of like a cleric of the forest. Fighters come in all different shapes and sizes. There's even one at level 3 of most of these jobs. You're going to get a subclass. One of the subclasses of fighter is an Eldritch Knight, which has magic. The monk is your kung fu meditating guy. Paladin is a knight who serves a cause, and his cause gives him power. Kind of like the Knights of the Round Table type deal.
Oh.
And there's
It
evil
sounds pretty
paladins
pretentious, if
and
you
good
ask me.
paladins. They come in different things. They can be pretentious. The stereotype joke about them is that they're pretentious.
The whole thing sounds that way. I mean, that's kind of funny that I got that from
Yeah, you nailed that.
not knowing the lore.
The meme of them is that they're always goody two shoes and all that. They're Karens, paladins of the Karens.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not into that.
You don't have to play that. It's just the meme. I have evil paladins, dude. They're crazy. The ranger.
I've never been a wolf in sheep's clothing, but
if you play a druid, you can shapeshift into animals. The ranger is a hunter, tracker, warrior of the forest. What do you say? Giggler should be a half-orc bard so we can fuck everything. Bards. The meme with bards is that they seduce everything. They seduce, and the meme about them is that they even seduce a dragon. The rogue, there's all different kinds, but they're generally a thief or a spy or a scout. There's an arcane trickster, which is a magical thief. The cat burglar falls in the rogue. There's a bunch of different kinds of rogues, including swashbuckler. Sorcerer. There's
kind of looking to be the person who just goes in and fucks everything up, who just cleans house.
That's probably, well, it depends on how you want to fuck things up, because do you want to do it with fireballs? Do you want to do it with an axe? Do you want to do it with a sword? Do you want to do it tactically or in rage?
With an axe, actually, or chainsaw. If you have chainsaws, my preferred weapon of choice.
We don't have chainsaws, but we do have some interesting ones that might be up your alley.
Maybe with a mace?
Those are options. So you want to be you're not so much leaning on the magic side, you're leaning more towards physical fighting.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll avoid sorcerer.
Yeah, like Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse.
You're probably looking at one of 4 classes, and more likely 2 of them are more.
Gentlemen, milady, you will always remember this as the day that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh, you there?
Yeah, they were playing a blurb. I couldn't hear myself.
Okay.
I thought you could hear it, actually.
This is the
so the ranger is a fighter, but they're like nature based. The paladin's also a fighter, but like we said, they're their whole thing. The fighter and the barbarian are probably the 2 you're looking at. There's all different kinds of fighters. They're more of a tactical. They get a lot of extra attacks. They get special martial maneuvers. Well, it depends on what fighter you play. And then there's the barbarian, which there's a bunch of different barbarians, but they're pretty much tribal warriors. They don't really live in cities and stuff. They tend to be out in the wilderness. A lot of times in tribes. They're almost Native Americans.
Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you?
Yeah. So whatever kind, they're savage, wild men who they have the highest health modifier, so you get the most HP out of any other class in the game. Plus, you get rage, which gives you more health bonuses.
I like that.
All right, so you want to go barbarian?
Well, you've got your PhD in D&D.
You're gonna get cool stuff like I do. You're gonna get rage. You're gonna get. You don't even need armor you're going to get to add your dexterity and your constitution to your armor. Most people can't add their constitution, which is also gives you your health bonus. Reckless
This is
attack.
going to be super fun, dude. I'm sorry to keep interrupting you, but
No, you're fine. I'm glad. Reckless attack at second level, you'll be able to drop all your defense to attack harder. And basically, you'll get You'll get a better chance of hitting. But people who attack you will also get a better chance of hitting. That's what reckless attacks does. And then there's more cool stuff later on. You'll get like a improved movement speed, extra attacks, and depending on what path you take, there's other cool stuff too. So we'll just start with here. We won't worry about.
he's a righteous man.
So you're gonna be a half orc barbarian, just like Hippie suggested. Dr.
Yep.
Swash, Dr. Fox. So first we got to pick some skills here.
Like nunchuck skills, computer hacking skills.
In
Girls
this
and the right
case,
guys
you're
that have good
choosing
skills.
between animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, which is perception comes in handy a lot. It's one of the ones that you want for perceiving what's around you, whether you notice something, and survival, which can help in a lot of sticky situations.
That sounds like me, actually.
Intimidation is not popping up on the list because you already
Well,
have
intimidation's not really. Well,
it. You already have
actually,
it. You're a
sometimes.
barbarian and a half orc. As a half orc, you get a bonus to it. So you got two. You get to pick two of them. You're gonna get more later probably, but I definitely recommend perception on this list and maybe athletics, but it's up to you.
I like perception.
All right. And
I'm a
for your
very
second
perceptive
one,
person. I can read a room.
animal handling, athletics, nature, or survival. Athletics will come in places like, oh, I want to knock down a door or stuff like that.
I like that. Athletics it is.
Generally strength-based, feats like that. Dexterity ones would be acrobatics, you'll learn about that later. So you're at first
I
level.
can do backflips and shit. I like that.
No, not you. As someone who had that, you have athletics. So you can use it to try. But acrobatics is more for that. So
I got pulled over one time by a cop, and he asked me, "Oh, have you been drinking tonight?" And I said, "If I was drunk, could I do this?" Well, I pooped myself and wet myself, and he said, "Actually, yes, that's exactly what a drunk would do." And I had to tell him, "Well, it was supposed to be a backflip, sir."
So, no, it's only me and Giggler on the chat. There's no one else. Hippie was asking. Okay, so at first level, you're going to get the rage and the unarmored defense that we talked about. And it says 12 hit points, you're going to have more. So now it's time to do your abilities. As a barbarian, strength or constitution is the most important, then strength, then dexterity. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma are probably going to be your dump stats, but you get to make your character how you want. You've already got a +2 to your strength, so you can actually probably get your strength to an extremely high degree and be doing massive damage.
I think that would be great.
I'm not gonna put it at 7. Okay, so the odd numbers don't go up a point. Modifier, your total score gives you a modifier, and the modifier is the number that really counts. So what I usually do is I only go up to the highest even number.
Okay.
And at 4th level, you'll get a choice between taking a feat or increasing one of these by 2 points, and you can bump this strength up to 18, which would be great.
Okay.
So,
Thank you, Dr. Swash, which actually, that reminds me of a very important point. A little bit of life lesson I'll teach you. No matter what your uncle tells you, he's not a doctor.
Oh, he lied.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's up to you how you want to build it, but right now you have a 6.
I'm watching what you're doing.
I gave you the highest modifier you could get for strength and constitution. Now, dexterity, you already have the highest modifier as well. You can add another point, but you don't need to. You have 4 points left if you want to stick with how I did it. And you get to put them wherever you fuck you want. In fact, you right now though you only have an 8 intelligence, so 10 is average. 8, so 8 is slightly below average. 12 being slightly above average.
Yeah, kind of makes sense.
So your character having a 16 strength is really strong. The way I like to just, give people an idea is if that 16 was an intelligence, that would be a 160 IQ. So
let's go for
you're
kind
fucking
of
strong.
like a beast, like from X-Men, kind of bookwormy ass kicker.
So you want to put some points into intelligence.
Yeah.
Intelligence is your ability to learn things quickly, and wisdom is more for your perception and stuff like that. Your awareness in this game. So, which one of those two things are you kind of going for? Wisdom is probably more up the barbarians at.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
You want to be perceptive and stuff. So, do you want to dump the rest of your points into wisdom and leave intelligence and charisma at 8? Or
Yeah, I can smell a lie like a fart in a car, so, you know.
Or did you want to try to, did you want to bump wisdom all the way up to 12? That would be the last of your points. Or do you want me to take some of these points and put them in either charisma or intelligence? Charisma, I'm sure you can guess what that does.
Well, I'm open to suggestions, man. I'm a noob.
If it was my character, this is probably the build
I don't want to use the word I'm a virgin to D&D because that,
is it not true?
Well, yes,
Am
but
I
I'm sure
popping
there
your
are a lot
cherry?
of virgins that play this game that are a lot better than me.
Oh, I bet. That's how you get good. So, if it was my character, this is the build I would do.
Yeah.
What's that?
If this was your character?
If this was my half-orc barbarian, these are the stats that I would have chosen.
Okay. I like that then.
All right. You're happy?
I'm always happy, man. It's just a game too at the end of the day.
Well, we're trying. I'm trying to make sure you're.
I just want to be a beneficial part of the team. If I can come in, kick a little ass, chew a little bubble gum.
I mean, regardless of what you choose, you're gonna be. When you make a character in Dungeons and Dragons, the most important thing is choosing something that you're gonna have fun playing. Because don't forget, you're also gonna be like role playing this guy, right? So you got to remember when you're playing him, you're a smart guy, Giggler. Your character's not. You understand? But he's pretty perceptive.
Yeah.
He's pretty perceptive of his surroundings, though. But charisma, not great. He's not good at talking to people. Things don't always go well when he tries to, you know what I mean? And that charisma actually hurts the intimidation too, which is fun.
Okay.
But Constitution, you can take, is going to give you a high health. It means you're strong against sicknesses. You're good against resisting poison, things like that. Your dexterity, your high dexterities means you're pretty nimble. You might actually be able to do those backflips.
Is this like playing a regular video game where I can add points to this as we go as well?
Yes. You're at every 4 levels, you get to choose between adding points or taking something called a feat, which are a pretty powerful move. Perks. They're like perks in Fallout. That's the best way I can describe feats.
Okay.
Hippie said also like a video game, but you can interact with anything. Yeah, so the main difference is because there's no computer.
I can see the chat.
Whatever you can imagine. I'm sorry, I didn't know you could say chat.
Well, that's you don't have to apologize.
Whatever you picture, like whatever you can, if you could attempt to do something in real life, if it's feasible, you can try to do it. And even if it's a little crazy, we use the dice to determine the outcome. Whether, you know what I mean? Say you want to try to break a table in half. I'll probably have you roll a strength check, to try to chop it in half. And if you roll high, it'll chop in half. If you roll low, you won't. You want to try to talk, the barmaid into, bad example because we do have women in the group. But like, you want to try to talk the barkeeper into letting you pass on the tab. You can try a charisma check. You say something slick and then you roll the dice. Um, so it's half dice rolling instead of the computer rolling dice for you, and half your imagination. Like talk, you say, you verbalize what you want to do. I want to walk up to the bartender and talk to him. The dungeon master role plays everyone in the world except you and the other players. So I'm the enemies, I'm the
Okay.
NPCs. If we had less players, I would probably have a player too, but we have enough players that I can just focus on the game, which is good because I'm streaming this one. So you'll pick it up as we go along, and you'll see why everybody thinks that you're going to be so fun for this. So now,
Good.
do you have any names in mind? I suggest it's fine if you want to do a funny name as long as it kind of sounds like a real name.
Nerfod Beeblebrox?
You'd have to spell that. Beeblebrox, isn't that from
Oh no,
Hitchhiker's Guide?
that's from
Hitchhiker's
Hitchhiker's.
Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, I love that movie, and I read the book in prison.
What about Haywood?
Oh, I'm my caps backwards. Haywood, what's the last name?
To blow me.
All right. Background. So, well, before you became a barbarian adventurer, what did you do? Most likely, it was something like an outlander or a hermit. But we choose a background that's going to give you other bonuses, and things. I'm looking for one that fits. You could have been a folk hero. You could have been a criminal. You could have been an entertainer. You can pick anything, but most likely you were something like a hermit or an outlander. I mean, you could have been a noble and became a barbarian. It's perfectly possible. It could have been a pirate, a sage, a shipwright, a
You
smuggler,
kind of have a
soldier,
criminal background.
an urchin, which is homeless. Type 2 is
I figured so much.
his character is actually an urchin.
Which is funny because that boy brings home the bacon and puts it in the fucking pan.
he just pretends,
You know.
he just pretends he doesn't.
No, I know.
All right. So where is the Outlander? The Outlander is the one that you grew up in the wilds, far from the comforts of town and technology. You've witnessed the migration of herds larger than forests, survived weather more extreme than any city dweller could comprehend, and enjoyed the solitude of being the only thinking creature for miles in any direction. The wilds are in your blood, whether you are a nomad, an explorer, a recluse, a hunter-gatherer, or even a marauder. Even in places where you don't know the specific features of the terrain, you know the ways of the wild.
Kind of like a mysterious man.
It just basically means you didn't grow up in a town or city. You grew up in on the land, which is generally how the barbarian tribes are. They're very nomadic.
Yeah, I like that.
You want to go with that one, or do you want to hear some more?
Oh, we can hear some more. I don't want to take up all your time of your
The
stream.
hermit is what you're. No, you're fine. This is what we're doing. A lot of people wanted to see this and know what it was. No, they're not even all here either, which is surprising.
Sons of bitches.
You lived in seclusion, and hermit is what you picture. It's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Could have been an investigator, a knight, a smuggler, a pirate. A lot of these are self-explanatory.
Smuggler?
A sailor. Yeah, you could have been a smuggler.
That's kind of suitable. Oh, a sailor?
Smuggler. On a rickety barge, you carried 100 long swords and
I've never been to sea, but I've been blown ashore.
Oh, this is interesting. The Uthgard tribe is a tribe of like really evil orcs that fought a really famous character from this world we're in a series of books. This tribe of barbarians, there's an option where you could have been from them. I don't know. Is your guy going to be evil, good, somewhere in the middle? Hey, Bunny.
I want to be the good guy.
Although it
that's
doesn't matter.
capable of
You could have grew up with that, and then, well, that might be fitting. Then maybe you grew up and you didn't want to be like them, but it's inside you and it comes out sometimes.
like in real life, I'm a good person, but You know as well as I know I'm capable of that evil.
Doesn't mean you want to live around a bunch of scumbags though
No,
that are constantly
exactly.
doing evil. So it's an option.
Exactly. A
This
little bit of evil.
this one fits really well in with the world, and I could probably come up with a pretty good story for it. So that's
What
another
did
option.
you say?
Huh?
What's Gagler gonna be?
He's a half-orc barbarian so far, and we're trying to pick his background right now. He's got pretty good stats too. He's definitely the tank of the group. He's definitely going to be the one you want in the front taking the hits.
As per the use.
And dealing damage, actually. He's pretty good at that, too. Gnome rogue. Yeah, Bunny's a gnome rogue. Okay, so what else we got? There's you could be a failed merchant. An archaeologist.
That is suitable too.
Could have been an archaeologist. Fisher. You could have been a fisher.
Just so you know,
a gambler.
Those weren't geodes that I showed you the other day, by the way.
A gambler is an option.
I'll tell you what that is later.
Okay.
I thought you would have
You could have
known.
been a Marine.
A Marine?
Yeah,
You had Marines back then?
apparently. You were trained for battle on sandy beaches and rocky shores. You have launched midnight raids from swift ships whose names evoke terror in the hearts of your adversaries. The water is your second home, the rain your shelter, and the crashing waves your battle cry. Were you like a pirate barbarian? That'd be crazy. Could have been a pirate or sailor or whatever the hell. What was that, a Marine? I don't really know the difference between that and a sailor, but okay. Oh, it's a soldier trained for naval warfare. That's what it is. Dude.
Well, that might come in handy.
You could. This campaign, I'll be honest with you, we're not going to be spending much time in the water for these first.
Okay.
This book is this adventure. But you can't see because the green screen really, because I have a special the alt cover which is all green. Hey, this is actually a St. Patty's book. It's going to be mostly land-based, and you're going to be going into something called. You're going to start out mostly around in forest, hills, a little bit in the mountains and caves, grasslands, and eventually you're going to be going underground to something called the Underdark, which is basically another world under the land. See, it's like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. They kind of copied this. I got that whole underground world of it's all caverns. Instead of trees, it's mushrooms and shit like that. Giant mushrooms, which you'd love.
That is true.
I mean, this character, like, you got to kind of write the backstory, work with me on the backstory, come up with some stuff yourself. I'm going to be able to. My job is going to be to take that and the story that we're playing and combine them to give your character a personal connection to the story and a custom written quest that's not in the book.
Okay.
So it's this background is gonna kind of help you map out that background story. Because remember, the game is half, role playing and stuff. So you come up with who your character is and all that. And that changes how he affects the world and everything else. So, did you picture him did he used to be a pirate? Do you picture that he used to be a sailor or a Marine? Do you picture that he used to be a soldier or a gladiator? Did he used to be a sage? Did he used to be
maybe some kind of
hermit?
soldier?
Or maybe he was just part of that orc tribe and all they did was fuck shit up and eat their enemies. And maybe you left the tribe.
That's cool too.
Yeah,
there's so many choices.
Yeah. There is.
I'm not used to this in my communist country. Oh, you went mute.
I'm wondering how Hippie Kingdom changed the color. Oh, he probably went in the chat options. But suddenly his name changed colors. I was like, he just threw me off. So yeah, it's on you. You gotta pick one of these backgrounds. And if you're curious about any more, I can just pull them up and read them. I think Bunny's about to throw a snowball at my face.
It looks like it.
3.
Cool.
She just bought 3 of them. At least the UFOs are probably working right. That doesn't look centered though.
Oh, excuse you.
Sorry. That looks better.
So that's the options for background story.
Yeah, everything here. Wait, why are we here? That's a skill.
And
Everything.
what is
all
that like a
that's section.
necessary thing, or is that just for
Yeah.
like fun?
No, it literally will give you more perks and stuff, and it's both.
Well, then the Marine, what would boost my intelligence up?
Nothing's gonna boost the stats.
Oh,
It's gonna give you perks like in the world. Like for instance, let's see, if you were a gladiator, you're gonna get something called a background feature. First of all, it'll allow you to get a tool proficiency. You'll be able to use disguise kit. It'll give you a proficiency in acrobatics, which now you can do a backflip, and performance. And you get by popular demand. You can always find a place to perform in any place that features combat for entertainment. It's so each one has a couple things like that. Say you were
okay, I like that.
fish,
If I could
say
get
you were a
combat
fisher.
for entertainment
A
to make
fi-
money.
A fisher, harvest the water. You gain the advantage on ability checks made using fishing tackle. So you literally like can collect food for people, so you guys don't starve. There is a small survival aspect to it. Urchin here. This is an interesting one. You grew up in a city, and actually, you know what? Let's look at the Uthgard tribe. What is the perk of this? I've never seen it. Uthgard heritage. You have excellent knowledge of not only your tribe's territory, but also the terrain and natural resources of the rest of the north, which is where we're playing. You are familiar enough with any wilderness area that you find twice as much food and water as you normally would when you forage there. Additionally, you can call on the hospitality of your people and those folk allied with your tribe, often members of druid circles, tribes of nomadic elves, the Harpers, which are a group of like secret spies, priesthoods devoted to the gods of the first. Well, that's okay. You can do
Okay.
better. You can do better. Pirate's
Yeah.
a fun one. I think you're gonna like this one. How about the pirate gets bad reputation. No matter where you go, people are afraid of you due to your actually hippie. Isn't this yours? For Raoul, no matter where you go, people are afraid of you due to your reputation. When you're in a settlement, you can get away with minor criminal offenses, such as refusing to pay for food at a tavern or breaking down doors at a local shop, since most people will not report your activities to the authorities. But you said you weren't just an asshole. You said you were only evil when you needed to be, like
Well, sometimes
chaotic,
I need to be.
which sounds like chaotic good, or chaotic neutral. So maybe that's not you. Maybe you were a criminal in your past, or maybe you were an outlander. What was the outlander?
Well, being an outlander or criminal, I think I would like.
Okay, so the outlander gets wanderer. You have an excellent memory for maps and geography. You can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition,
Well,
you can
that's
find
not
food
true.
and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day, provided the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. If you took this, it would pretty much remove the survival aspect of the game, and that's a good thing. You pretty much would just be able to assume that your character feeds everybody every time you guys need a long rest. If you don't eat and drink when you long rest, you don't heal properly. So that
Okay,
if you did this, people wouldn't have to worry about keeping track of food and water on their character sheets. You'd be able to completely skip that and just focus on fucking the rest of the game.
Let's do it.
You like that?
I like it.
Like Fallout, like how you have that survival mode where you got to worry about your food and water. This
Yeah.
is this trait literally, as long as you're with them, turns off the fucking survival mode. All right.
Oh, good.
So if you like that, and this is the one where you grew up in the wilds, which makes sense. So you probably grew up. You might have grown up on the land. Maybe your parents abandoned you, and you grew up on the land, and all you had was your axe and your loincloth, and you just like Tarzan type shit like that. You could have been like that. That's what an Outlander barbarian reminds me of. Tarzan with an axe. So this is going to give you the skill proficiency for survival now because you know how to survive in the land. Now we're going to choose another skill. There's some good ones here. Acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, deception, history, insight, which helps you like tell people a line, investigation, medicine, nature, performance, persuasion, religion, Sleight of hand, which is like picking pockets and stuff. And here's the one I think you should take: stealth.
A big guy who's verse sneaky.
What's wrong with that?
I like it.
You sneak up and then you hit him with the axe as hard as you can and then rage. Okay.
Oh, I like that.
The Outlander apparently also gave you a tool proficiency with a musical instrument. So you get to pick from this list of fantasy fucking weeb musical instruments. A few of them are normal. Like you can get bagpipes, bird pipes, drum. I don't know what a dulcimer is, but you can have it. A flute. I'm going to skip the ones I don't know what they are. A hand drum, a horn, a long horn, a lute, which is, you know what a lute is, right? Like a small guitar kind of. A lyre, a pan flute. I don't know what that is.
It would be funny seeing you play the pan flute.
A viol is like a small violin. We give you the world's smallest violin.
Did you know I play an instrument? Did you know I'm in a band already?
You have told me that, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're called Missing Cat. You might have seen our posters around town.
Yeah, I see them all the
time. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not in a band. I know.
I've seen you do the joke in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I was just playing along, dude.
Okay.
But yeah, it's up to you. You want to play the skin flute? Bagpipes?
Not in front of people. That gets weird. It's awkward. Oh, it reminds me of the time
a war gun.
I walked in on my dad masturbating, and I had to, and it just made me so mad. I had to yell at him, like, "Dad, get back in the house!"
Oh, he was outside. Damn. Well, you still got to pick an instrument. A war gong, a violin.
War gong?
You basically play a guitar. A war gong.
I'll play the guitar. Sure. Well, I'll play the lute.
Yeah, you want a lute?
Well, something to get a little bit of rhythm going.
It's basically a guitar. Oh, okay. Now you get to pick an extra language that your character can speak. So you can already speak the common tongue, which is basically regular, whatever most people speak.
English.
Yeah, basically. And you can speak Orc. And now you get to pick a third language. There's a huge list here. Some of these are languages for like Celestial speaks to angels, Abyssal speaks to demons. Deep speech is for the Underdark. That could come in handy later in the adventure. Draconic speaks to dragons, Dwarvish, Elvish. That's what they sound like. Giant, Gnomish. You could have secret conversations with Bunny that they don't understand. Goblin, Halfling. Infernal speaks to creatures from the plane of fire. Minotaur is a language you can choose. Sylvan speaks to forest creatures. Undercommon is Undercommon is the one you would want for the Underdark. It's the common language for down there. So yeah, I skipped a bunch that are definitely not you don't want.
Snacks. Oh, nothing. Talking to the girlfriend.
Hello.
So
are we shouting at Madison?
You can shout at her there.
Hey, Madison.
She laughed. Turn the volume up for her. Shouted it.
All right. So, what language you want? You want to be Goblin? What do you want?
I don't know, man. Pick whatever you think might become most useful.
I will tell you the ones I think are the most useful.
I want to speak to spaghetti.
Any of the basic languages that your allies might speak, like elf, dwarf, gnome. Do you want to? Well, let me ask you this: are you looking for a language that will allow you to talk to your allies where somebody else might not understand, or are you looking for a language where you can speak to the enemies, like goblins or orc? Well, you already speak orc, but
it'd probably come in more handy being able to speak to the enemy, wouldn't it?
Well, I'll give you a little spoiler. There's going to be goblins throughout the adventure, and including right in the beginning of the first day.
Can someone in our group already speak to goblins?
Good question. I'm not sure. I would have to pull up their character sheets. I don't know off the top of my head what everybody. Let's check.
Because the more broad range of skills we have that are different from each other make us more useful as a unit, right?
So the fairy only speaks common and undercommon, which means he'll be able to talk to people underground though. The elf ranger is going to speak common, elf, and she picked a third. I forgot. I think she. Oh no, she only speaks common and elf. I thought she had a third language. Bunny said she's going to finish her character tonight. Hippie, do you know what languages you have? It's probably gonna be faster just to look at it. Common and dwarf. And Trixie's and done yet, so. And we got Mama Tater joining too. She's gonna be a guest star when she's available, so she should be making a character tonight. She'll be playing tomorrow. Bunny can't play tomorrow, but we'll have Mama Tater, and then they're gonna. I guess they're swapping. Mama Tater probably won't be there the next time, but Bunny will.
You guys are wife swapping.
And role playing.
The PG version, like the show on HGTV.
And role playing. All right, so what you got to pick a language, man. Can't pick it for you.
Okay, what are the basic options I can speak to? I want to speak to the enemy. Tell them to fuck themselves. Good night.
I would recommend Goblin. Then you're going to see the most of them. You're going to see them early.
All right, let's go Goblin.
All right. So you speak Orc and Goblin, which kind of makes sense too. We're almost done.
I'm not in a hurry.
So now you're going to have to pick 2 personality traits, 1 ideal, and 1 bond. When we get more advanced, you can create these ourselves, but we're just going to pick from the list. So you got 8 different ones. You can pick random if you don't want to think. For examples, though, you should probably at least hear a couple. So start with personality traits, which we got to pick 2 of. I'm driven by a wanderlust that led me away from home. Number 2.
I like it.
I watch over my friends as if they're a litter of newborn pups.
I like it.
3. I once ran 25 miles without stopping to warn my clan about a box of chocolates. Of an approaching orc horde. I'd do it again if I had to. Maybe. Ooh, that's good. 4. I have a lesson for every situation drawn from observing nature. 5. So these are to help guide your role playing, what your character's like. I place no stock in wealthy or well-mannered folk. Money and manners won't save you from a hungry owlbear. So you don't give a shit if people are rich. 6. I'm always picking things up, absently fiddling with them, and sometimes accidentally breaking them. 7.
That's true too.
I feel far more comfortable around animals than people. 8. I was, in fact, raised by wolves, which would work with your background and shit. And
that's
maybe you don't speak a lot of English and you do growl a lot.
I do when I'm horny.
So yeah, any 2 of those, or you can go random.
I like I once ran 25 miles without stopping to help my friends.
Okay. You want me so add that one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the first one.
And don't care if you're rich or poor.
All right. Now on to ideals, you're going to pick one of these. Each one is based on an alignment, which I'm going to explain later, but alignments basically are good versus evil, law versus chaos, and you got to pick one of each. Neutral is an option for both. Number 1, change. Life is like the seasons, in constant change, and we must change with it, which is the chaotic ideal. Number 2, greater good.
Adaptability.
It is each person's responsibility to make the most happiness for the whole tribe, which is good. 3, honor. If I dishonor myself, I dishonor my whole clan. Lawful. 4 is might. The strongest are meant to rule, which is evil. 5, nature. The natural world is more important than all the constructs of civilization. Neutral. And the last one is glory. I must earn glory in battle for myself and my clan.
I like the glory one. And it was either the first or the second one you said.
There is change. Life is like the seasons in constant change.
Yeah.
and we must change
That one.
Is that the
That
one you
one
want?
and
You picked
yep.
one.
And,
You only picked one.
oh, well then pick the first suggestion I said.
Glory in battle.
Yeah.
All right.
Glory,
All right. The
glory,
next one is you're gonna have to
hallelujah.
pick up a bond. Again, it's just one of these out of 6.
Like
My-
James Bond?
Maybe. My family, clan, or tribe is the most important thing in my life, even when they are far from me. Number 2, an injury to the unspoiled wilderness of my home is an injury to me. Number 3, I will bring terrible wrath down on the evildoers who destroyed my homeland. Number 4, I am the last of my tribe, and it is up to me to ensure their names enter legend. Number 5, I suffer awful visions of a coming disaster, and will do anything to prevent it. And the last option, it is my duty to provide children to sustain my tribe. Ooh, that's a horny one. Let's check.
I'm not into making children. I'd have made them already. What was the first one?
My family, clan, or tribe is the most important thing in my life, even when they're far too.
Yep, I like it.
If you were to choose another one that wasn't bad was I will bring terrible wrath down on the evildoers who destroyed my homeland. That
Ezekiel
one,
25:17.
that one could tie into the story very well. But it's up to you. You like the one where your tribe? Well, let me ask you this: is your tribe still alive, or have they been destroyed?
Oh, I thought like my tribe, like the crew that I'm rolling with now.
No, your tribe is you're half orc barbarian, and you used to belong to a
Oh,
tribe.
okay.
They're
Yeah,
like
no,
native.
fuck them.
They're natives, man. They got tribes, nomadic. Are they still alive, or are you like the last one, or
Last of the Mohicans?
well, there's 3. There's 2. There's one that says you're the last of your tribe, and you're trying to ensure their names enter legend. But then there's another one where you're actually on a quest for vengeance against the people who destroyed your homeland. Or you can make, or if your tribe's still alive, you could do the one, my family, clan, or tribe is the most important thing in my life. Yeah, that's not the people with you. That's the people that would be the people you came from.
Oh, okay. No, I don't care about that. The past is the past. What's now is now.
Maybe you're suffering awful visions of a coming disaster. You're trying to prevent me. I don't know.
Not really a clairvoyant.
Maybe you're the last of your tribe.
Maybe I'm the last of my tribe. I like that.
And all right, well, you want to go with that one? And it's up to you to ensure their names enter legend. Maybe you're trying to recruit new people into the tribe, and the people you're with are the people that you try to become your tribe.
Maybe.
And then you would get what you wanted anyway.
Oh.
All right, last one is your flaw, which is going to be one of the most fun ones.
I have none, so let's just skip it.
Well, now we're adding 3. Okay, no, you just have to pick one. The first one, I am too enamored of ale, wine, and other intoxicants, so basically a junkie. No. Number 2, there's no room for caution in a life lived to the fullest. So you're basically a risk taker. 3, I remember every insult I've received and nurse a silent resentment toward anyone who've ever wronged me.
Oh, that's super true. Let's hold that one at top of the list for now.
Okay. Number 4, I am slow to trust members of other races, tribes, and societies. So you're basically a bigot. Number 5, violence is my answer to almost any challenge. Number 6, don't expect me to save those who can't save themselves. It is nature's way that the strong thrive and the weak perish.
No.
So you liked number 3. I remember every insult I received and nurse a silent resentment.
I take a grudge to the grave, my man.
We'll take that one because it's going to be the easiest for roleplay. Yes. All right. Alignment. You're probably
Madison used to tell me that I had an obsession with revenge.
Chaotic good creatures
we'll see about that.
Act as their conscience directs, with little regard for what others expect. So basically, chaotic good means you're going to do what you feel is right in your heart, not what the law says. Lawful good means you're following the law. Chaotic neutral means you can do good or evil depending on the situation. Chaotic neutral really means you don't believe in the law, but you don't care about good or evil either.
I like that.
There's a true neutral. There's neutral evil, neutral. So The easy way to explain it is anything lawful pretty much follows the law, and anything chaotic doesn't give a shit about the law. And then good and evil are pretty self-explanatory. And there's a neutral for each side, so you can be true neutral and not give a shit about any of them, or you could be, neutral to the chaos and law, or you can be neutral to the good and the evil, or you can be neutral to both. If that makes sense. So chaotic neutral creatures follow their whims, holding their personal freedom above all else. Many barbarians and rogues and some bards are chaotic neutral. You're probably not evil, right?
No, I don't want to be evil.
Do you think you're okay? So do you think you're good or more neutral?
More neutral.
Okay, and as far as law and chaos, do you think you're more of a chaotic creature, a lawful creature, or neutral on that as well?
Neutral.
So you're probably true neutral, which is the
I break
alignment
some
of
pretty
those
severe
who,
laws, but you never catch me speeding.
neutral is the alignment of those who prefer to steer clear of moral questions and don't take sides, doing what seems best at the time. Chaotic neutral is the one where you follow your whim, holding personal freedom above all else. And then chaotic good is the one where you do what you think is good in your heart. What are you thinking? True neutral, chaotic neutral, or chaotic good? They're probably the three that are up your alley. It's sounding more like chaotic good than neutral.
Chaotic neutral, I think, maybe.
All right. Does your character have any religion? There's a lot of gods,
the only meat a priest ate on Sunday was none.
So lifestyle, I'm just gonna assume wretched. This is how much you spend per week on your lifestyle, like rent and everything else. You probably sleep in the fucking mud. So I'm gonna put wretched, which is free. You live in inhumane conditions with no place to go home. You shelter wherever you can, sneaking into barns, huddling in old crates, or relying on the good graces of people better off than you. A wretched lifestyle presents abundant dangers. Violence, disease, and hunger follow you wherever you go. Other wretched people covet your armor, weapons, and adventuring gear, which represent a fortune by their standards. You are beneath the notice of most people. Squalid, you live in a leaky stable, a mud-floored hut just outside town, or a vermin-infested boarding house in the worst part of town. And it goes up from there. Poor, modest. This is for you to choose.
I'd go for the most modest one.
The most modest is 1 gold per week. It keeps you out of the slums and ensures that you maintain your equipment. You live in an older part of town, renting a room in a boarding house, inn, or temple. You don't go hungry or thirsty, and your living conditions are clean, if simple. Ordinary people living modest include soldiers with families, laborers, students, priests, or hedge wizards, and the like. To be fair, barbarians don't usually, they live up to land. You probably are wretched, but you might not be a classic
lead a modest
barbarian.
life while at the same time not leading a modest life. So
there's nothing stopping you from being a barbarian who has a house and pays rent.
All right.
You know what I mean? That's what you want? You want to go modest?
Yeah.
All right. Hair color.
Bald.
Skin color. And it can be anything. But half-orcs are generally
bluish gray, aren't they?
Yeah, they like have a grayish tint to their skin. Gray. Eye color? Unless you want different skin, then I'll go back.
Oh. Blue like the sea. Or sky.
Sea blue. Height? They're on the taller side, but they're not ridiculously
tallest
tall.
Don't let it happen.
Tallest that I'll let happen? That's a good question. Let me look that up right now. You could be a little. Yeah, you're gonna be under 6'6", but probably over 6 foot. So 6 foot what? 4?
6'6".
I'll give it to you. Weight, it's probably gonna be up there.
Weight,
Yes, sir.
We got 325, 350.
Your choice.
$325.
Age for half orcs, I believe, is the same as a human's lifespan, so that should be pretty simple for you to decide.
I don't know, 38.
You're 38. And your gender? Are you, in this case, it means male, female, or
Male.
whatever. Actually, technically, they made it like these days, you find these like whatever you
Oh, I
want.
know. I'm a man.
This is already done. We don't do that. We can fill in backstory later. We've already kind of got a loose one for you just because of the character sheet, which is why they add this stuff in, because people don't always do that.
Oh,
So we got equipment where we got a portrait. We'll put in a temporary one for now. You can send me a picture later. You can like Google half-orcs or whatever, and I can replace the picture, or you can. This is just some stock half-orc photos.
just pick whatever is fine for now.
Something neat, huh? This guy's bald. So your equipment, and then we're pretty much done. You want to keep go with starting equipment? It's easier.
Whatever, man.
A great. What kind of weapon would you like? A great axe and two-handed axe?
Yeah, two-handed.
That's all right. That and then for your after you also get to choose either two-hand axes, which can be thrown, or dual-wielded, or any simple weapon from this list. So I don't literally a boomerang, a short bow. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Dagger.
Short bow.
A ranged weapon's probably smart to have. You apparently don't have any arrows to start, but we can get some later. It comes. You also get an explorer's pack, which I'll tell you what that comes with in a minute, and 4 javelins. Javelins are thrown weapons. They don't have as much the range of short bow that has though. And also, after you throw 4, you got to pick them back up. The explorer's pack is a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, and a water skin. The pack also has 50 feet of hempen rope strapped to the side. You're also going to have a staff, which is, I'm not sure what's a core, I think it's more of a walking stick, a hunting trap, a trophy from an animal you killed.
I get a staff too.
Yeah, I don't think it's a fighting.
I had to pay
staff.
them, or how does that work?
Pay who?
This is my staff.
They don't show up to work. They're very stiff.
Fucking union, eh? Striking already.
You got a set of traveler's clothes and a pouch containing 10 gold. We're gonna add all this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull your character sheet up on the stream, and then we're gonna do a couple last touch-ups. First of all, this bright white has to go. Do you prefer dark mode, I hope?
Yes, I always use dark mode.
So, and this is called under dark mode. All right, so that's just a start. Now, we'll change your sheet appearance. You got a temporary portrait. We'll fix that later, unless you like it. So you see all the red here? We can change the color of that. We can change the background. And we can change the frame around your character. I have a whole bunch of cool ones that I paid for, and the only way you're going to access them is if I put them on now. So, and I would prefer it if you did, customize and take advantage of all the money I spent. So there's a whole bunch of pictures here we can put in the background. Some of them, like the Raven, are just different color. That's from Curse of Strahd. Funny person. I don't know if I have any with orcs. You can just pick a solid color as well, or any of these pictures. I know I'm going fast, but there's a whole bunch of pictures.
Oh, good.
Put in the background. Is that a map? It's bright though. Darker ones are probably going to help keep your phone from blinding you though. Like for instance, if I was to do like dark gray, it's a lot easier on the eyes, as you can see. But yeah, you can pick any picture you want. That's kind of
Uh, here. I'm sending you a photo.
well, the photo I can't put in the backdrop. It won't let me put a custom backdrop in.
Oh no?
I can put a custom picture for your character, but I can't put a custom background. It's got to be one of these. Or one
Oh
of
well, then I
these.
don't care what you do for that.
Then I'll just leave the dark background because it won't blind you. Or you can use this one if you like the skull.
I like skulls. I have a sick obsession with collecting
I
them.
like skulls too. There's another skull. That's it. Oh, you want maybe the lich you'd like? Hold on. I might find. I might have something you'd like. That's from the. This is from the Dungeon Master's Guide. That's a lich right there. It's like an undead sorcerer.
I should show you some of my skulls. I actually ordered some from this
This one's
guy
pretty
from
sick.
California, and they got held up at customs as suspicious packages. That's how realistic
I know
they
you
are.
don't want the vampire.
No, that's kind of.
This is a beholder. They're pretty cool. They're pretty.
The
nice.
skull was all right because it wasn't too busy.
This one. All right.
Yeah.
So next we will pick a color for your for the where all the red is, unless you want to keep the red because it does look kind
That's
of.
fine.
But there's a whole
That's
bunch.
fine. I like it.
There's a whole bunch. There's different shades of red and everything. Literally.
It's not a big deal.
If that's the color you want.
It looks good. It's easy on the eyes.
And then we're gonna pick a frame. These are a little more fancy. Some of them are animated. You want animated butterfly wings?
Yeah.
There's an animated fire breath on a more serious note. Ice breath. I got animated lightning breath. We got some solid ones like a dragon tail that's not animated. So we got one that's like a carnival ticket. We got one. I think I have one that's a dragon egg. Oh, the Mimic's pretty cool. This one's animated. Mimics are a creature that look like other objects like doors and chests. And look, this one's eating a guy. Do you see it?
I like it.
Yeah, this one will put you inside of a gelatinous cube. But the Mimic's animated. Do you want that one?
Sure.
Oh, wait. Here's an animated Darksteel Axe one. This fits your character. See how the axe keeps, like, lighting up like lava?
Oh, I like it. Let's use that.
All right. I think you're done. I got to equip your inventory for you. Equip your axe, equip your javelins. Oh, you do have a quarterstaff. You can fight with that and a short bow. You don't have arrows yet. You're going to have to buy those. And we could buy them now, or you can buy them after you start the game when you get to town. It's up to you.
Oh, I'm going to have to set up the tablet.
It would be better, but the thing is, okay, so let me show you something. On the bottom left here, you see this symbol?
I purchased a tablet, by the way.
Oh, for this?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I
You
feel
got me
bad that
fucking spending fucking money.
I feel
again.
bad making you spend money, but it is going to be a good thing. So do you see at the
Don't
bottom?
feel bad for making me spend it. It's just
I feel
me.
bad,
Just,
but there's a part of me that's like, Bunny said it'd be worth it. Dude, everybody who knows this game wants you to play very badly.
oh, well.
So
I'll be eating ramen the rest of the month. Thanks.
This is going to be the most important thing I teach you tonight. Okay.
And Annie's brand craft dinner because I can't afford the real shit.
He's going to have to eat ramen for a year now. All right. So on the bottom left-hand side of the screen, there's like a little red circle with a 20-sided die. You see it? Around my bottom left of the screen.
Yes.
All right. When I click that, it's going to open up the shape of all the Dungeons and Dragons dice. You see them?
Okay.
All right. So
You don't see the shit. Okay.
So when it comes time to roll dice, there's two ways to do it. You want to know where this is because sometimes you're going to need to roll custom. Like here, I'll roll just a 20. And there's different dice we can get to. Like you can buy different skins if you care, but it comes with a couple free ones. And it'll roll like that. Now, if I tell you to roll just to me, you're going to click it, and then it's click the arrow, and it says everyone or self. Oh, self is just you, but I think the DM sees it too. So, and if you hover them, it goes from highest to lowest, so 20, 12, 10, 100 because it's using two tens, 8, 6, and 4. But here's why we like playing the game digital these days. It's a little bit more like a video game. So say you want to attack with your great axe, okay? You see this +5 right next to your axe? You can
not really on this small screen, but
well, where it says your weapon, there's a button and with a
okay,
number.
I see it now. I've zoomed in.
If you tap on that, it'll actually just roll and do the math for you, and you don't even have to do the math. You just know you rolled a 12. And then for damage, same thing. You can just click it, and that one will do damage. It'll roll the correct die and everything. And you won't even have to worry about figuring out all the math or figuring out which die you're supposed to roll.
Okay.
If we tell you to do a skill check, it's going to be in this one which says skills. An ability check means to do the check on the strength, dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, whichever one I say. A saving throw is the ones in this box here. They're a little bit different than them. They look like they're the same as abilities, but they're not. Don't worry if you don't retain any of this. It'll be explained as we go.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just
that,
listening.
And I know that because I taught this game for many, many times. But when it comes up, it's going to click because you're going to remember what I said. And that's about all I'm going to go over for teaching you the game right now. Oh, no, one more thing. When you go to heal or take damage, up here next to your health, there's a little box. You just write the number in, and then either click heal or damage, and it will adjust your health. Oh, and your armor class is what the enemy has to roll or higher in order to hit you. So I'll be asking you what that is a lot. That's
okay.
pretty much it. You're good to go. You're gonna learn it's a learn as you go thing. It's not like I'm not gonna teach you the game now. You know what I mean?
No, I didn't think so. I figured.
Yeah, and it'll be as you go. It's all simple things, and you'll just learn them. You know, each one as you go, and eventually you get to the point where you'll be ready to like actually learn more advanced things. By that point, you'll be on your own. I won't even have to show you. You'll be like, "Where's the book?" I'll read. Also, all the books that you need, I've shared to everyone for free in the app. So you already have the player's handbook and all the supplements that you would need. So if you do feel like doing the reading, you did get a couple $100 worth of books for free.
I like that.
Yeah, I have over $1,000 worth of the books, and that's just the digital. I also have physical copies of most of the books. So the more I share with you, the more of my money is worth I'm getting. You know what I mean?
I don't need your pity. But
it's
take
cool
your money
because I can have people play, and nobody needs to spend $1. Everybody can just use my themes and my fucking skins and all my fucking books and everything. And we can even play using the map tool, which I haven't explained that to you yet. I'm good. So, is it from here?
Well, this is going to be a fun time. It's going to be rowdy.
Important. This is the one last thing I have to teach you tonight, okay? I think. Up here, there's a little arrow that looks like a play button on a VCR or DVD
yeah,
player.
I see it.
If you click that, it says launch game. And when you click that, it's going to open a tab. And there's no map right now. Well, okay, it's showing up for me. This is the DM version of the map. What's going to look like for you is spectator view. It's going to look like this. So you're going to have tokens. We have tokens of the players. And where are you? Hey, would you blow me? If you do decide to change your name later, that's fine. Oh, great. It probably appeared as visible.
I think everyone will get a kick out of it.
I think so too. Yeah, joke names are fine as long as they don't go like. They have to be believable joke names. Like when somebody shows up with, there is a point where it's like, okay, that name's too cheesy. You know what I mean? At least that Haywood is a name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I should have spelled the last name different though. There should be no W. Let's fix that. 2 on the nose. M-I-E. Even better,
Yeah.
even better, even better. Jahblomie. Jablomi. No?
Yep.
You like it?
I like it.
I spelled Haywood H the same way as your YouTube. Hay. So yeah, so you can see you got little tokens, and from your side, you can actually, if you already move this token around on the board. You have to keep them in squares when you move into a spot. Make sure he's inside of a square, not like half on a square or like this. You want to be inside the squares. You'd be surprised how many people struggle with that. Yeah, that's about it. As long as you know how to get to this map and move your token, and you know how to click things on the character sheet, and open this, get to this character sheet and open it. I don't recommend using the app for the character sheet. I recommend using the mobile browser in your tablet and having 2 tabs, one for each. Or if you can, I don't know how fancy your tablet is, but if you can do a split screen, that could be fun. That could be a good way to do it too.
I'm sure that can be possible with
and
it.
you'll be on voice too, so you could probably put the stream up on your Xbox on the TV. Use the tablet to play and use your headset. I don't know how you use or however you use Discord. You could use the Xbox headset with your.
I could use it through my phone or through the Xbox. It doesn't matter.
You could do it the way you're doing it right now, because if you're using if you're using Twitch on the Xbox anyway to watch the stream.
Oh no, I actually switched. I actually got the. I just have to get to work at my place. Casting the stream to the TV.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were doing the Xbox.
I tried and then it was hurting, so I tried to cast again and it worked.
Oh, okay. So you just gotta figure it out at home.
Yeah, I wasn't doing it before, but TV can be annoying sometimes.
Oh, it's the TV, you think? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, your character sheet looks pretty metal. And your character's kind of metal too. You're this half orc with tusks and a fucking great axe. And you're a fucking savage who lived off the land. And then you've got this fucking death metal looking character sheet, red and black. I fuck with it hard. This is right up my alley, if I'm being honest. So if you're happy with everything, I think we're done. Tomorrow,
making me want a cigarette. Dude.
And very important, you're gonna have. I'm not even smoking a cigarette right now. I'm gonna have one now that you said that. Very important. You're gonna have a million questions. Ask them. Don't hold back. All right. Don't.
Does God have feet?
Now when you ask me that, I'm gonna answer it as far as in the game. And I'm gonna say there's lots of gods.
Oh.
So which one?
What am I, a doctor?
Yeah, you're Dr. Jablomi. Dr. Jablomi. So let's see what our group is looking like right now. We've got.
What do we got?
We've got Melania, the elf ranger. We've got Soen, the
Bologna.
We've got Type 2 playing Soen, the fairy sorcerer. We've got Haywood Jablomi. I just realized, did she name herself after Melania Trump?
That's awesome. Everybody love Melania.
Oh, and we forgot, she has the ability to summon a panther. So
who's that, Bunny?
No, Melania, which is Seo Panther Kitty.
Okay, I don't know her.
Yeah, you met her. She's been in my channel, and details.
No, I know, but I don't think I've ever heard her talk or anything.
Oh, maybe not. She's talked on my stream a couple times in the Discord, but I don't
Oh,
know
okay.
if you were. I don't know
I've
if you were
seen her
there.
around.
Yeah. So she was one of the first. Her and Type 2 were the two that kind of like helped me get this thing started.
Oh, okay.
So-
Well, that's cool.
I've been wanting to do this since I started streaming. I was like, eventually, I'd like to do a Dungeons and
Oh,
Dragons
maybe
stream.
she was. I wonder if she was the one who was also streaming and then on with Type 2 the other night playing.
Yes, Dead by Daylight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she seems all right.
Yes, she's pretty chill.
Yep.
The only thing that's been mentioned from her is things that we wouldn't do on live stream anyway. So she's chill. Hold on. Let me mute my mic for a second. And yours. That should be you. That should be me. Oh, you should be able to hear us now. Oh, did you message me on the side? Oh, you sent me a picture. Do you want this for your character?
Yeah, I think that's kind of cool.
I need to get it to the computer. Save image. I could probably open Facebook up on the computer. I don't use Facebook except to like talk to you anymore, so I forget I can go there on the computer. Hopefully, I'm logged in. Oh, I'm about to dox myself. Where's the message? There's you. Save image. Put thumbnails. I might use that as a thumbnail for TikTok later. Oops. Okay, now let's open your character sheet back up.
Bunny, you working? I know that's
Yeah,
kind of a dumb question, but
she definitely does. Where's that
take
file?
no guff from these swine.
Where's that file? I just
Oh, she's working on her character.
Oh, is she? Good. Yeah, we probably got her motivated. Plus she's one of the last ones that has to do it. I'm surprised Type 2 and Mama Tater didn't come. Although he might. Is he streaming? Is he live tonight?
If you were in Canada, I'd say, yay,
Yeah,
my tax
I think-
dollars
I
at
think
work,
so, 'cause he
but
asked-
I'm
he asked
not.
me if
You're
he-
not, so.
He asked if I wanted to play. Oh, crap.
I didn't know they stack poop that high.
Where did the image go? All right, new plan. Okay. What the fuck? right, what do you think? You might have to zoom in again, but I can click this and you can see it bigger, but you can't see, if you want to see the frame around it though.
I like it.
Awesome. I'm
I
gonna
really like it.
call it done.
That's a crocodile done deal.
All right, so we've got done, and she's finishing hers now. So I don't want to open it if she's working on it. All right, D&D is done. And then
And who else do you got to make a character for?
Mama Tater's the only one who doesn't have a character who's supposed to have one. And Bunny needs to finish hers. Because Mama Tater's gonna play tomorrow and Bunny's not. And then next week we're gonna have Bunny but not Mama Tater. Mama Tater is gonna be kind of like a guest appearances. She's gonna come when she can, but she can't always be there because her schedule.
Oh, yep.
And
Work
CO, when she has the baby, is gonna miss a few weeks. So
not everyone can be an unemployed bum like me.
So we wanted to make sure we had enough players to keep it going when people had to miss. So every week for sure should be Type 2, Hippie Kingdom, you, Bunny, which is a main. So you guys are going to be the core 4, and then CO is going to be part of that too, but except for when she has the baby.
Yeah, I don't have problems making it Monday nights.
Awesome. And the only downside to anybody is that it may run late. We don't know how late it's going to go. It's going to change each time.
That's all good.
Some nights might be short, some nights may be long, and some nights may be medium. It's not going to be all night long though. It's not going to be like the way I was playing video games before.
No, but it could be like 3-4 hours.
Yeah, they were talking 4 to 6. I don't know if we're going to be doing 6. A 6-hour session would be like once in a blue moon. If it's a certain game, a fight was taking too long, or something like that.
Like I said,
I would expect like 4 hour schedule, 4 hour sessions. If we start at
the
9,
only thing I ever get sometimes
like
is
1.
phone calls that come in that I have to take.
And then what you do is you say, "I'll be back." You mute your mic and you do your thing.
Yeah.
And you come back.
Yeah, it was like was that yesterday? I had to deal with some bullshit, but
The only time that's really going to be an issue is if like we're in combat and your turn comes up. But then we just wait for you.
well, sometimes I can put it on hold.
It takes like 2 minutes to attack something and then let it continue on. But worst case scenario, we just wait and we talk and hang out and make jokes. It's a game and it's a social game at that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna switch over to the PlayStation. Oh, why's my mouse over? While we're talking about the
might play
D&D
some
thing,
14.
I'll show the. And then for combat, we've got a large map going here. I don't have all the frames in yet, but we've got a bunch of them. spots for everybody in. In fact, whoa! And then suddenly there was music. What'd you say? Oh, the tab. Is that what you got? All right, as long as it works. Oh, iPads and tablets and the Galaxies are probably the best two things you could use for this. All right. You know what it is if you roll enough of the dice, it does get graphic intensive for the tablets and stuff. So that's why you need something old, not old. You would think just that little app. You're like, why do I need a newer tablet for that? And you don't need, and it's not newer, but you need one that's semi decent to be able to roll the dice. Because the dice are all digital, and the way it works is everybody can see what you rolled in the app. What's that, coffee? I got my G Fuel. That's how I drink coffee. Well, except I haven't been drinking it much lately. I'm getting all my caffeine and fucking things, but I'm about to start mixing it up instead of drinking these all day. It's funny because that's exactly what it looks like, is like the pre-workout stuff. And I think when they originally came out, I think they may have marketed themselves that way. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people don't actually know about. A lot of people don't actually know about that. Yes, that's actually, you know, where you go if you want. One of the places you buy them locally is the vitamin stores. What did you work out? Yeah, I'm like that too. If you can't tell, if you haven't noticed. Oh, that reminds me. Actually, I want to play with something before I start. I got some new green screen. Oh, I should peek. All right. I have some new green screen. This is gonna be pretty cool. A new one. This is gonna be Dragon. Dragon video. Someone asked a question. I can't read it. Who said who? Oh, Panther. Hey, Panther. Yeah, we're actually. I've pretty much got everything ready. I got some stuff. I actually got some stuff to show you. I'm actually putting in. I got some green screen backgrounds. I'm literally putting one in now, just for this. Loop it. Close file. Yep, we just actually Panther. We just got done making Giggler's character. Hold on, let me switch back to the Let me switch back to the PC. I'll show you all the characters that we got. You saw it? The dragon? Yes, I know I'm blocking it now. Let me go invisible. That's gonna. I don't know. Why is that familiar? I don't know what Homestar is. Yeah. Oh, strong man. Okay. Oh, that's taking it back. Shit. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to remember it, and it's like so faint. So Panther, well, I got you here, CL. Because you literally just missed. We just spent what, like an hour setting up building your character. The stream has been going for an hour and a half, so it's actually been long. It took longer. We were talking and stuff though. So we've got 5 and 1 guest that's going to be in and out. And you're not the only girl. If it wants to load, I don't know why it's being slow. Why is it taking forever? It's okay. She needs a damn subscription. She can't afford it. She always gets stuck in the ads when we're talking. Collections. I bet. You subbed for 3 months. Jeez. I don't know why Chrome is acting up like that. We were just using it and it was fine. Yeah, but the issues I'm having with it are happening with every browser, so. Okay. Oh, you don't like Google the company? All right, so Panther, we've got Giggler Pen playing Haywood Jablomi, a half-orc barbarian. We have you, the elf ranger. Hippie Kingdom is playing Raoul and Toast, a Tabaxi, which is the cat people monk. Oh, sure. Oh, I thought the ads were over. I'm sorry. Let me start over. Okay. So we have Giggler playing Haywood Jablomi, half-orc barbarian. We've got you playing the elf ranger. We've got Hippie Kingdom playing Raoul and Toast, which is Tabaxi, the kitty people, and he's a monk. Type 2, as you already know, is a fairy sorcerer. And Trixie Wildheart is a gnome rogue that is Liquid Bunny. And we're waiting for everyone's characters ready except Bunny's finishing hers. And Mama Tater's going to play sometimes when she can as like a guest character kind of a thing. And so she's got to make a character for tomorrow. Because tomorrow Bunny can't play, but Mama Tater's going to play. And then next week we're going to have Bunny, but not Mama Tater. I'm sitting here looking through all the characters and they look awesome. Yeah, Giggler's got the funniest name though. But yeah, it's a pretty good party. It's looking pretty good. You got Giggler in the front tanking. We got you. Well, I don't know if you're going to be an archer or dual wielding, but you got you as the ranger, who's also a fighter type. The monk's going to be able to handle itself. And then we got the rogue and the sorcerer for the back row. It's going to be pretty good. And half of you are freaking thieves or manipulators, so this is going to be real interesting. And then you've got the angry orc. You're a wood elf, yep. A wood elf. Well, I don't know what kind of gnome Bunny made. I don't know if she's a wood, one of the wood elf version of a gnome. I forget what they're called. Forest gnome. She's probably a rock gnome. Is that your guess? She didn't do her character. She's a forest gnome. You're right. How did you wait? How did you know? Or were you guessing? Or did she say? Oh, she wrote it in the chat. Duh. Yours looks. Oh, she likes yours. She likes bunnies. We're gonna be best friends, she said. I asked Kitty. So Panther, I have. I forgot to. I haven't talked to you in a few days, so I got to fill you in. Everyone got something like what you got for the Panther. Everyone get an item, and I have an idea that I think you're gonna like. It's a slight change to your Panther, but it's only a bonus. So yeah, actually, Bunny's character can ride your Panther. So there are these items in the game called figurines of wondrous power, and one of them is a Panther. And the thing about it is, if something happens to the Panther and it perishes, the next day at dawn, you can use the figurine to summon the Panther again. And you can use the figurine to summon or to dismiss the Panther at will. And it's a magical Panther. Are you okay with this? Okay, I was hoping you were going to go for that because that was the main reason why I was doing it, was so that she was basically immortal and you could use her as much as you wanted. If you want to turn her into a ranger companion, if you end up getting a companion and you want her to be the companion, we can talk about that later and we'll figure out the logistics of it. But you could also just take a different one and have two. But yeah, basically the Panther's immortal. You can always summon it the next day unless someone took the figurine, but no one's going to take your figurine. Like, I mean, it's possible. I shouldn't say I'm not going to say never, but like even if you did lose it, you would get it back eventually. Like somebody stole it from it. But everybody gets an item that just like that, which has a very special perk. I don't normally do this. I'm doing this for the stream. Everybody is getting one item with a special perk. Oh, Giggler, we forgot to do yours, and Bunny, we got to do hers. So everyone gets a special item that's a bonus perk that not everyone else has. So you get the Panther. Type 2 has an item that allows him to cast his spells with no verbal or somatic components, so he doesn't have to move his hands or speak to cast his spells. Hippie Kingdom's character, he likes mead. The cat is an ex-pirate who loves mead, so he's got a decanter of endless water, but it's actually a mead, decanter of endless mead. And not only can he basically make unlimited mead, but he can actually use it to fire out, I think it's 30 gallons at a person, and try to hit them for 1d4 bludgeoning damage and knock them prone on the ground, which is going to be pretty funny if that comes in handy. And Trixie and Liquid Bunny and Giggler Pin both need their special item. So that way it's fair for everyone. You get an Immortal Panther. Type 2 gets what he wants about not having to worry about the being able to basically cast his spells even with his hands and mouth tied up. Giggler, we got to think about something we should give you. I could literally do this, but I might be able to find a better version of it. Oh, remember your character has that bonus where you can feed all 5 of you every day? You have a bottomless plate of like venison, or whatever. You can make spaghetti. Sure. Yeah, well, I'm sure you can find a cow or whatever. What do you want? Ground beef? I don't know what you want in your spaghetti. Meatballs? Find a cow. Love the idea of the immortal kitty. Okay, so I'm gonna add it to your character sheet. That it's the figurine of wondrous power Panther. So and Giggler, while we're at it, we'll figure out your item. Bunny, if you're still here, we have to figure out your item, but you need to finish your character first. So this is the version I wanted to be. Opening up Sio's character sheet, we're gonna go to her inventory, manage inventory. I'm gonna click Wondrous Item. Actually, no. What's up? She's got a figurine of Wondrous Power, but hers is not actually in here. So I have to make it custom. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put, I think I'm going to see if it lets me do it this way. Can I edit it? Customize. Oh, right here. Oh. So it's going to work identical to the Silver Raven one, including you getting the Animal Messenger spell at will. It's just a panther and not a flying raven. Cool. Do you have to attune to it? No, you don't. Oh, you're welcome to jump in voice chat. It's a locked channel, but you already have permission to be in it. All the D&D players have permission to join, except Mama Tater because I didn't know she was playing it. I got that first. Well, you said you hadn't talked to Panther yet. Or CO yet. She's about to join the voice chat. Hello. Okay. Well, on stream night you should. You should just be in there, at 9 o'clock or whatever. We if everybody can, if you can't make it till 9 tomorrow, it's fine. But anyone who can be available at 8:30 just for a tiny bit of setup ahead of time, it would speed things up. It would make things a little smoother. If you can. If you can't, it's perfectly fine. I got a little stinger here too for transition. But this page is going to be for like when we're in combat and stuff, and it's going to have so that we see, so we get a better zoom in. Like for instance, hey bunny. So for instance, like being able to do this is going to be really helpful. And see, I got your panther here already. And so for here, we'll have ourselves. I gotta put us here too, but the arrangement's going to be different for combat, just so we can see. This one, and this is the one where I have all the browser sources in here already. Um, but I don't. Until I can see people or at least your profile picture in it. It's going to be hard for me to arrange it where I want them. Awesome. Awesome. Then we're on the same page. Well, doesn't your you could, but it would be annoying because you would have to use the Xbox browser, and the dice wouldn't even roll. No, not the straight. No, not the straight. Not the stream through the Xbox browser. I meant the D&D app. You could do that, but it's going to be really, really annoying to maneuver, and the dice might not even roll very well if they work. Yeah, but it's better if we can have the game log where everybody can see it, because that's the thing too. Is even like for chat and stuff, or for the. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. If we click here, you can actually see all the rolls on the screen now. So that's pretty cool because then like the viewers can see what everybody's rolling. There's a way to do a private roll to the DM. Yes. Okay. Um. Well, that's part of it too. Everyone having backstory allows me to write them into the story, so it's more personal, and I can write custom quests that also tie in, as opposed to it just being like some separate adventure where you run off. It can actually give you a personal touch into the story, making you a little more attached to what's happening around you. So, well, you did personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws. So this is enough to get us started. As long as you did this, we've already got enough to get started. You can figure out the rest from later. And also, your figurine is going to be this figurine should be part of your backstory as well, and we're going to tie that into everything too. Everybody's item is going to basically you all have a special trinket. It's not really what a trinket is, but and they all are going to do something like tie into your backstory. This one is called this one. This one I just copied the Silver Raven and changed the name. It's going to work the same where you actually do get the animal. You're going to get the animal messenger spell at will with it as well. So it's not a flying bird, but everything that it says here, except for the fact that it's a bird, it can't fly, but it's a full size panther instead. But it has the same exact abilities. So it can be summoned every day if it does die. What is it? It says it can become the statue can come to life for 12 hours. And oh no, it says here it can't be used for 2 days. That's not true. Yours is at dawn the next day. So that you can ignore. If the panther dies at any time, no matter what time of day it is, the next day at dawn is when it resets and you can use the statue again. Not 2 days. It's only until dawn, so it's less. It's going to be less than a day every time. Are you happy with this? I mean, I just gave you all I did was give you a bonus, but then we're gonna run over to Bunny's sheet now. What is all that? What is going on, Bunny? I put a lot in behind the scenes too, yeah, and I've got everything done except we still need Mama Tater's character. I'm about to review Trixie. I got to give the 2 of you special items, and I have to reread chapter 1 in the book again, just to freshen up before we play. But I'm doing that tomorrow. That's the only thing I say. I actually did more today than I expected. I'm ahead of this myself. The only thing that would have been better is if I had perfected the second scene with the big map, but we'll get there. So Trixie, we're gonna view you and give you a trinket and theme your sheet because that she didn't get that yet either. I know she wants dark mode. I don't have to ask her. Oh, wrong button. I was asking about that. No, but you should be able to run the map and the character sheet on it. We have a Chromebook. We have a Chromebook here, and it's not a newer one, and we get away with it. So, Bunny had to leave. She's texting me. Oh yeah, someone was yelling. She's at work. That's what all the noise was. So, I'm going over her character now. Everything looks good. Let's see what she did for stats. Dexter. Why? Am I? Why? They're bad. You shouldn't smoke. Yeah, he sees me on the camera putting this. He saw me put the cigarette to my mouth when he said that. She has minor illusion already because she's a gnome. Short sword and 2 daggers, leather armor, a sling, thieves' tools. It could. How big of Panthers get? I am googling it now. Male panthers can get up to from 100 to 160 pounds, and the males are the larger. They vary at height from the shoulder is about 28 inches. For 6 foot to 7.2 feet from nose to tip of the tail. So if it was to stand on 2 legs, it would be taller than you. No, the rules for 5th edition, it has to be 1 size bigger than you, which means Trixie can ride it because she's a gnome. Not all the rules in Dungeons and Dragons. Not everything in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition makes sense. A lot of the rules were made for simplicity in 5th edition. I'm gonna warn you about that now. But that was how they got rid of a lot of the math. The thing is too, it's also like flavor. Like we could say the panther was smaller if you wanted, but I see your point. You know, you by the rules, you're not going to be able to ride it. But any of the characters who are small sized, which Trixie is, and so is Type 2, they can ride your panther. They can ride as a full on mount. And yeah, absolutely. It's big enough for you to it's big enough for you to use a freaking pillow and blanket if you want it to be. Oh, Type 2. Thank you for the raid, dude. Let's give him a... yeah, it is kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, we weren't talking about anything about homelessness at all. We would never talk bad about homeless people. No, you're not deaf. And no, you're not deaf, and everybody can hear you. Sorry, I should have answered that faster. Oh, you can't? Maybe I'm wrong. That's not working. Let me double check. Double check. Say something. Double check. Say something. Double check. Say something. Double check. Say something. No, I don't hear you or Giggler. Oh, it's because I changed scenes. Was it this one? No, it was this one. That's why. Okay, I just gotta add it to the scene.
Yeah. And my stream froze. Yep, I hear it now. Yeah, it says browser source is offline, so I can't throw a viewer tag. Dang it.
Pull up my character sheet for 2. If you can. I don't mean to be so bossy. Yeah, let him have a gander.
Yeah.
Ah. Can I have a chainsaw?
This is epic.
Now you tell me.
I'm starting to wonder what if I made a whole Minecraft world just for D&D days? That way people know, okay, she's on this world, it's D&D. Yeah, and like because I'll be streaming D&D, so if I'm on one specific world every Monday, they're gonna start to associate that Minecraft world with Dungeons and Dragons. This is the world that doesn't get us done. No, but we can work that out tomorrow. Yeah. I'm just hoping it'll work on the Xbox, because if not, then I'll have to figure out some adjustments. But Yeah. Yeah. Worst case scenario, I don't personally stream on Mondays and then I hop in a Discord call or something. Well, yeah. I'm just saying, like, worst case scenario, I just do the Discord call if I can't get it to work through Xbox. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I can wait, I don't have
Can you
the
hear us?
I just got an ad, so I can't tell. Apparently just me and Giggler can be heard.
Now, yeah, now you
That's
should be
my
able to hear me.
character that's
Now they
on
can hear me.
screen now.
I didn't
too.
have this scene didn't have my microphone in it yet. You guys can hear me now?
Okay. I don't know, I'm in
Yeah.
an ad.
So sorry, I've been trying to talk to you this whole time, Type 2. We got Giggler's character here, a half-orc barbarian. I know you love the name.
I think this is gonna be an awesome campaign.
It's gonna be.
I think this is gonna be
epic.
super fun.
This is gonna be epic. So for Giggler, we should come up with an
Zoom
item
in.
like everyone else's. Me zoom in. Oh, I need to change the screen so you can see that. Actually, we don't need.
I'm still an ad.
Let's
I
just use
can't
this
see
one.
anything.
All right, they should hear everybody still on this one. So now we can see better. What kind of an
Apparently
item should we
Disney
give?
Plus is bringing back old cartoon styles.
What kind of an item should we give a half-orc barbarian that ties in with his backstory? Which one did you take for your background? Outlander. Couldn't really be. So, type 2. So, Hippie's character, he's already done. He's got what's basically a decanter of endless water, but we made it custom. It's a decanter of endless mead. So he can launch mead at people, which is pretty cool. That's his. That's his.
awesome.
That's his item. You have yours that for the somatic and verbal skipping. Cio's got the figurine, so she's got an immortal panther. And now we got the last things I have to do is Trixie's trinket, Giggler's trinket, and Mama Tater needs a character.
I want to give everyone the Dirty Bronson. Oh, you. The Dirty Bronson. Well, in the can, the Bronson was if you like filled up like your pillowcase with soap or with pop or something like that, and you beat someone with it. Think of what you would put in the pillowcase to make it a Dirty Bronson. That's right.
I could give you a tattoo.
Tattoos are cool. That's exactly right.
Huh. It would give you bonus to your armor. A tattoo that gives you an armor bonus would actually be perfect for barbarian.
Tattoos are awesome.
But that might be too OP compared to what everybody else is getting right now.
I don't know about that. I have an immortal cat.
Yeah, but it's not like
that is pretty awesome.
And but you know what I mean? Like at 10th level, it's not like your cat's gonna be one-shotting everything. You know
Well,
what I
no,
mean?
my cat won't even be used when it can one-foot shot everything because that's just not fun.
But you get my point. Like, well, I mean, I guess, but he's getting a plus. Him getting a +2 to armor class is kind of a big bump for compared to what everybody else is getting.
Yeah.
I'm trying to avoid giving anyone like a magic item or armor or something like that for this. I'm trying to make all. I want them all to be useful,
Pretty well
almost,
balanced.
and also like world usage more. Like Rebel's got the mead thing, which has a couple abilities to it. Type 2, if he's tied up and he's got his mouth covered, he can still cast his spells. You can, if you're tied up, you can summon your fucking panther. You know what I mean? Like, but like you again, you have an immortal panther, which isn't an OP panther, but you don't have to be afraid to use it because it can always come back. It doesn't actually die; it just returns back to its plane, the astral plane, and then you summon it back the next day.
But here's the thing. It's overpowered at the start, yes, but it's not overpowered later on in the campaign.
Is it even really overpowered in the beginning? It's strong. I'll give you that at level 1, but I don't even think it's
Panther
overpowered.
in general with the wood elf is already a really powerful creature.
I'm just saying it's not game breaking at level 1.
No.
In fact, level 1's so squishy. If anything, you guys want this.
Like these are things that will make the game later on a lot easier, but also harder all at the same time.
And they all have flavor to them too. And in different situations, they'll come up. Hey, Shara, how you doing? What's his class? He's a barbarian. He's a half-orc barbarian.
Sarah!
Yes, it's Panther.
Yes, it's Panther, Sarah.
I don't know why I'm talking
How you doing?
myself.
She's on the Minecraft server. Absolutely love her.
She was in here the other night. She's totally awesome.
She is absolutely awesome. Oh, fudge. Trying to get in a comfortable position to kind of.
I'm trying to think. So we got the ex-pirate has a decanter of endless speed. The ranger. Each of you also has something that ties into your character. Have you noticed?
Yes.
So something needs to, whatever we give him has to work with either his background, his class, his race, or his backstory. And I'm trying to think of something. I've thought of a couple
And now
items,
you're
but I
staying
feel
up late watching streams.
But I feel like they're copping out. An efficient quiver. He has a short bow and no quiver. Oh, this could be interesting, but
I rarely ever quiver.
oh, no, that's way too cool. I'm gonna get this.
Manger sounded probably right.
An item. I should know these. Now I wish I had the Dungeon Master's Guide in front of me because it'd be a lot easier to look through this list. I can break it down by
Mangler.
magical. Because everybody's item is magical. Do I have to search it? Doesn't look like that actually.
Sorry about that, guys. I got a little sick. My cat left a gift outside the door. Oh. Oh. I'm sure you know what I mean by she left a gift.
Yeah.
I mean, on the bright side, at least we have a mouse problem. Oh.
Yeah, we'll just go to the Dungeon Master's Guide. Take the right way.
Poor panther. Pregnant lady can't handle it. Oh,
Dungeon Master.
It's- Conquer the Fly. Cloak of the Bat. Chime of opening, cap of water breathing. Now, we're probably looking at a druid or something. Decanter of Endless Water. This is what Hippie Kingdom got, but his does mead instead of water. Dust of sneezing and choking. Is that what he
Fox, I'll
needs?
probably hop back on here in just a minute. I'm gonna go eat.
I got the dust
All
of
right,
sneezing
see ya.
and choking.
Okay, I'll be back.
Later.
She go.
A folding boat. Here's the figurines of wondrous power that Sucio got. Give you a folding boat.
A bottomless hookah?
Maybe.
No.
Heward's handy haversack.
Connecticut powder?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
got the fish scale sun.
Well, that could be fun. An ironstone. How do you feel about a stone that floats around your head and gives you a buff? They're these little
Pardon?
stones. These little stones. They float around your head like in circles, and they give you a buff.
Well, we might be stronger, like Type 2 said, if we had some white powder.
Give you some white powder. There's some dusts I can give you. Hold on.
No.
Tea.
No, I want something that makes me a little tougher.
Well, I'm trying
Type
to
2 said-
avoid. Nobody got anything that made them stronger. Everybody got something that's useful in like more of a world setting. So I'm
Okay.
trying to stick to that. Something that's more tied to your character. There's dust of dryness, dust of disappearance, and dust of sneezing and choking. But going back to where I was, which was I forgot what I was.
Dime bag of endless powder.
Dying back, fitness. Dying back, yeah, that's a good one.
Got his Ziploc bag of endless powder. I've been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day.
Although I suppose a +1 bonus to armor wouldn't be that bad of a jump. Huh. Oh,
Can I get arrows to start?
that's not a special
bottom-
item. Oh, a bottomless
Oh.
quiver of arrows.
Yeah.
I mean, that was something I was looking at, but I didn't think it made sense. Holy crap! Pipes.
The stem of endless power.
It's a lot of P's. Q and R.
There's Roxo, the rock and roll clown, and I do cocaine. Hey, officer.
This is actually this quiver does fit the balance. Each of the quiver's
got
3 compartments
things
connects
to
to
do.
the
Hey, kid, why don't you check out some of this here cocaine? Gonna get some. Hey, officer.
So it can hold 60 arrows in its small compartment. Its medium compartment can hold 18 javelins or similar objects, and the long compartment can hold 6 long objects such as bows, quarterstaffs, and spears. You have a lot of those things I just said. This is an actual quiver that would let you hold more arrows than normal. It doesn't. It's not infinite. Ring of feather falling. Ring of swimming. Ring of the ram. Rod of security. See the bouncer. Stone of good luck.
What was that? Was that a bag of endless faces?
What?
The last one you were on, it
I
looked
went
like he
back.
had a. Yeah.
So sending stones work kind of like walkie-talkies. And the other thing is scarab protection, which gives you chicken noodles and sweet tea, which gives you a bonus to armor class. Universal solvent.
My girlfriend and I used to have walkie-talkies, and she said one time, "This relationship is over." And I like, "This relationship is what, sweetie? Over."
I'll give you a sentient weapon. That'd be hilarious. I didn't really see anything that was kind of fitting what we're looking for, which is weird. The walkie-talkies.
They're all of my like little jokes. They all get triggered by things people say and do. So a lot of times, believe it or not, I actually keep them to myself because other people are talking and I don't want to just rudely interrupt with what I'm saying. I try to control myself.
That's nice. A bag of devouring. A bag of beans. In this heavy
Hey,
cloud
what? Hey, would the one-lining work?
Yes. He does stand up.
I did open mic a couple nights and couple times and fucking killed it. I was half liquored up too, so I just stood there and made fun of most of the people in the audience, and everyone thought it was great. Told some of my jokes, some of my funny stories, a few of my wind-ups. I have a fear of becoming famous. That's why I stopped, actually. I'm sure I've been read about too many times in newspapers.
An ever smoking bottle sounds like an endless hookah.
I made the news in your town once when I was 16 or 17, I think.
No, nothing with charges.
If you research hard enough, you could probably find articles of it on the internet. It was about 25 years ago.
A lantern of revealing could be interesting. A lantern that can reveal invisible enemies.
Are we gonna run into locked doors?
Oh yeah. But that's why you got Bunny. She's the rogue. She can pick locks.
Oh, okay.
Or you find the key. Pipes of haunting.
Miss Tater.
No potions. Mama Tater, if you're playing tomorrow, you need a character.
So can I, Bunny. So can I, sadly. But if you can't reach bottom, you might as well tear up the sides. Paying you a compliment. Yeah, but what about your D&D profile?
Tentacle rod. Well, that's too
He should be like, when Cartman plays that the love fairy, you're like tee hee, who's also gay for Cartman. That's what his character should be, with a beard. Yeah, Cupid Yee.
give you a
With
fat.
the little tiny Dewey.
I can't. This is turning out to be more difficult than I thought it would.
It looks pretty difficult. Sorry, I'm trying to keep everybody entertained while you're busy
Yeah,
there.
you're doing great. Now that you mentioned it.
Pudgy dragon that can fly. Or that can't fly.
Give you an orb that lights up the room. You have dark vision.
Not fat. He's not fat. He's cultivating mass.
This could be interesting. Eyes of the eagle. These crystal lenses fit over the eyes. While wearing them, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
That kind of looks like Batman. I want it.
You could it can look however you want to. Flavors a thing. You could have
No, I
it.
want to look like Batman.
It could look just like Batman's mask if you would like.
Half man, half orc, half bat, half man,
Half barbarian.
half Batman. Batman's a scientist.
You're a Batbarian.
Oh, Conan
Maybe
the
we should have
Batbarian.
given you a big maybe we should have given you a big hammer instead of an axe. So that's what you want? Because your character, you were building him on perception. That was the only reason I actually mentioned it.
No, I like the perception. I don't want to be a stupid fat guy.
But do you want to be wearing a mask all the time?
I don't mind wearing a mask. Do you know how to do the bat to say?
If the mask is what you want, you can have it. It is
Well, I don't know. I'm taking suggestions.
It's a suggestion. It's one suggestion. It's not like my. It's not my. It's one of the first things on the maybe list. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm open to suggestions. I'm not a very closed-minded person.
We can also we may even want to make something custom if we have to. So if you have any ideas that would go with your character of something, then I can probably make it. Unless it's too overpowered for what we're trying to do.
Club does sound pretty cool.
What?
What if we made like
Capital
because they don't have there's no gasoline back then.
Uh-huh.
What if we made like a chainsaw, but it was like I had to operate, I could hold it with my left hand and crank it with the right. And I could slaughter people up with that. You know, like an old school drill.
I'm trying to picture what you're saying, but I think that's just
And
about
I'd make the sound that'd be like ring.
I think that's just about making a custom weapon. That's not so much a he can have an artificer make him a chainsaw and it'll just function as whatever other weapon. We can even say
Did you say artificer?
Here, even better. Your axe.
You used to call me that back in high school.
Your axe can literally have a chainsaw thing on it if you want. Like the
it'd be like a pole saw.
Yeah.
So it could be half axe, half chainsaw.
And that's just flavor. That's not even counting towards this. Later on, we can make it functional so it does more damage and stuff. I'm trying to find an item that is more so like okay. So she's got a figurine that lets her summon a panther. One guy's got a thing that gives him unlimited mead. Another guy's able to cast his spells without talking, or moving his hands. And each of those.
What about this club?
Fits their
Can we
class.
Like humor type 2 for a moment.
The club? What did he say? I'm sorry, I missed it. Give him a bat.
He said things about a club, like
he could be a Batman. That's what I was trying to say. He should use a big club as the weapon, and then be Batman. The club, and then the mask, right?
Okay.
And he'll be Batman.
Ozzy Osbourne.
To be fair, you can have a club and an axe. You can
To
have
be
more than
fair,
you can have more than one weapon. A club that
What's
makes things
speaking
speak common
common?
when struck. The language that most people speak is called common. It's basically English. A sentient club.
Who loves blind bad venison?
A club that makes people shit themselves when he hits them.
A club that give me a pan flute that makes the brown note.
That might be too OP though, because then everybody you can make shit. Everybody. You know what it'd be? They have to roll a saving throw. And I'd have to limit it to like once per day, but we could do something like that. If I nerf it, he could have it. You don't want to shit yourself. Yeah, I don't want to shit my. Your friends don't want that. Your party members, but we're on the right track. We're on the right track here. Maybe something that won't AoE the party. They're in the middle of a fight. You play that brown note. They all shit themselves. Nobody wants to fight anymore. Everybody goes home.
Well, I would warn you, plug your ears.
Plug your ears. The enemy's going to hear that too and plug their ears. When he pulls out the pan flute, you know what time it is.
That's right.
You know what? I can get creative here.
Get crazy.
I don't know. It should be something that fits your character more. Barbarian.
I like the club thing in the mask. Like,
Well, you can just have a club. That's not even a thing.
oh,
You know what I mean? Unless I made it like give it a special ability or something, which I'm trying to avoid giving anybody weapons or armor bonuses. I'm trying to make them things that have an ability that's useful in the world
oh,
for their class, but not in combat. Like, well, I mean, the Panther's kind of useful in combat, and the Mead thing, he has an ability where he can hit somebody, but it does like almost no damage, and it just knocks them on the ground. And then type 2 can cast spells even like if his hands are tied up and his mouth's covered. So for you being a barbarian, what's going to make sense outside of combat? You know what I mean? There was something that allowed you to move over terrain, difficult terrain, as if it wasn't difficult terrain. It wouldn't affect your speed. Cap of water breathing, something that helps in the world.
yeah, but I thought we weren't spending too much time near the aquatics.
You're not, which is why I didn't suggest the folding boat. There's a couple things that if they were water, they would have been good. There's the eyes of the eagle again. What's this? Oh, another set of goggles. Because I would have said the folding boat would have made sense for you. There was
What if I had like a goat that could fetch soup? A goat fetching a soup fetching goat.
give you an item that I could give you a decanter of endless soup. Then you'd just be copying the other guy. The lantern of revealing wasn't bad. That shows invisible creatures if you pointed at them. Necklaces. Necklace of adaptation. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment and have advantage in saving throws made against harmful gases and vapors, such as cloud kill, stinking cloud, inhaled poisons, and the breath weapons of some dragons. That's interesting. Did you
The
hear
goat's
that?
name is Tarbosh.
Did you hear that?
What?
You didn't hear? I just read the whole thing and I thought you were here. The necklace of adaptation is an option. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made against any harmful gases and vapors, such as cloud kill and stinking cloud effects, inhaled poisons, and the breath weapons of some dragons. And farts. That's a maybe. Are you there?
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. I'm not giving you a potion. That's just
Just doing something I didn't want everyone to hear.
that's what she said.
The oil of slippery down.
Give you a ring that lets you speak to animals.
Have one. Called a pinky ring.
Lets you speak to animals.
Yep.
Ring of X-ray vision. That's rare. Never mind.
Everyone would be like, why are you laughing at Type 2's character all the time?
I'm starting to run short of options.
I'm gonna let you pick, and then it'll be a mystery to me.
If you want it to be a mystery to you, it's gonna be it's
Something
not
that
gonna-
makes me like something that gives me some more intelligence would be cool.
There is an item for that. Not sure it fits the theme, but we could look at it. It is I believe, a circuit of intelligence.
Are you offering? 8-year-olds, dude.
Maybe it was a helmet of intelligence. Headband of intellect. Oh, that's too much.
Something that makes my character more intelligenter.
Well, the only option I have makes you too smart. It's not. It's a little OP. It makes your intelligence 19. Shit. I could create.
I want a wheelchair now.
I shouldn't be increasing your stats though. Nobody got a bonus.
I'm gonna
to
change my
stats.
character's name to Ironsides.
Again, I shouldn't be changing stats. It should
No,
be.
give me a midget or a little person in a wheelchair, and he can be Ironsides.
Give you the wind.
Imp of impetual
Give you the wind.
foresight. Ooh, GoBots. I like the GoBots.
Bag of beans. I could give you a bag that has a extra dimensional space, so you don't have to worry about inventory space.
I like that.
It's called a bag of holding. This bag has an interior space considerably larger than its outside dimensions, roughly 2 feet in diameter at the mouth and 4 feet deep. So it looks like a burlap sack, kind of. But it can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 feet.
The only problem with my burlap sack is Type 2 being homeless would probably need to wear that due to his ratty clothing.
Wait, where's your character sheet? I don't know how to figure this out.
Give me a GoBot. Give me a dollar store transformer. I don't check.
You know what?
What?
How about a war tattoo that will give you? We'll go with the one that gives you a bonus to armor. It's not what I
Okay,
wanted
so
to do. I didn't really
back
want
to
to
the
buff
first thing we
anyone.
said.
It's no, I'm breaking it. I'm breaking. I can't do that because it needs to be something that we can use outside of combat more often. It can't just be something that's a free buff like that for combat. It could be something that buffs something else, but not like your attack or defense. If it buffed a skill or something like that, like perception, he doesn't get armor as a barb, no, but he gets his Constitution modifier. That's why, but that's what I was thinking. Type 2. That's why I almost did it, but I want it to be something where I can create circumstances where the item gets used, and if that is just a forever buff to armor. You know what I mean? That's something I'd rather him find and get during the adventure. What's a coin of decisionary? We need that now. Oh, that's for something else. A cloak of billowing. All it does is, while wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically. That's all it does. Bead of refreshment. Bead of nourishment. It should be something that enhances him as a barbarian or something too. Or what was your background? Outlander? You're good with terrain and stuff. That there was an item for that. There was an item for that. And again, we can make a custom one. We made a custom one for type 2. Maybe we can avoid his exhaustion when he rages.
Okay.
So when you rage, afterward, you get something called exhaustion. The drop in your spear from God of War. This would be the equivalent of what type 2 has. He can cast spells without being tied up. I could give you an item that allows you to ignore the exhaustion. What is it?
And I have a dolphin-shaped squirt gun, like the ones that you used to get from Marineland.
What's that?
I said a dolphin-shaped squirt gun, like the kind you used to get at Marineland.
What are you gonna do with that? Just squirt people?
Yep, squirt, 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 squirt. The secret is I'll fill it with my own urine.
Actually, it's not saying there's a exhaustion.
I
duration.
said that joke just for you, too, dude.
When he squirts them, they heal 1 HP.
Squirt, squirt. Clown of Roxo?
Dust of sneezing and choking. This might be up your alley. Found in a small container, this powder resembles very fine sand. When you can use an action to throw a handful of dust in the air, and you and each creature that needs to breathe within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or become unable to breathe while sneezing uncontrollably. A creature affected this way is incapacitated and suffocated. As long as it's conscious, the creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Okay, that's kind of lame.
Some other shit.
Dolphin squirt gun of talking to dolphins or some shit. I was talking about giving him a ring that gave him speaking to animals. We could make it weird. It could be whatever item that gives him this power or a power like that.
I wish there was an option for the chat where viewers could choose to not have any words starred out.
Not have any words start out.
Well, I get words that people type that kind of get blocked out. Smokes of magic. Come on, smokes.
I'll give him a pipe that never runs out. I did that with somebody before, actually. Where was it?
Oh, I've got it starred out. Oh, because you're a mod. Don't give me that responsibility.
A bandit. Give a little bandit.
No, I wouldn't. I've never ever abused my power, and I used to be a very powerful person in the business world.
Do you want to be
Like
able
my
to talk to
grandfather
animals
always said,
since you lived out in the
don't judge a
wild?
man how he treats his equals, it was how he treat his lessers.
You
Treat the
since
man who sweeps the floor with the same respect as you treat the man who owns the doors.
your character grew up in the wilderness, do you want to be able to talk to animals? Is that not interesting to you?
I already pretend to anyway. Every time I see a dog, I have to do Ojo Bobo. Ojo Bobo.
Okay, so it's a no. Cape of the mountebank? Oh, that's weird. Cap of water breathing. Um,
Sticky, but cool.
there's only so many weaker magic items.
I still remember the first time I saw my grandpa's penis. I had to tell him to quit texting me shit like that. I think that's an Anthony Jeselnik joke, actually. Um, Drum of Impetual Beating. This is hard, dude, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been trying to throw options out there, but nothing seems to be reaching yet. And so then at that point, it's about coming up with a custom item.
Can you do random?
I don't want to do random because most of the items are too powerful. I'm trying to pick something that fits the theme of your
Watch all this
character
shit.
and gives you a an environmental type ability, not a combat buff.
Well, do I need to talk to animals?
No, that doesn't have to be the one you take. Um,
I like the whatever one gives gonna give me some more intelligence.
I don't have anything for that. And again, that would be buffing. That would be buffing your stats, and that's I can't do that with this.
Sorry, dude. The ice cube of shrinkage. um, let's. Okay, so you don't want it to do the. So we don't want the tattoo.
Yeah, nothing that's gonna
What,
change the
what about the
stats on the
bag that
character
will let
sheet.
me carry more shit?
We could work with something like that.
What are you thinking?
What am I thinking? Well, I we got someone who can a ranger who loves animals who can that's what they do that can summon an animal. The sorcerer can avoid having to speak to cast his spells. That gives him a buff on his class. The uh, ex-pirate has an endless thing of meat, which has an ability where he can shoot it at them and just kind of knock them down, so he can like run away or something. So something in that kind of mindset. You know what I mean? Like, um, none of their stuff actually gives them a bonus to any of their stats or anything. Um, and you know what I mean? It needs to be an item that has some kind of a power that's useful, but not necessarily. It could be useful in combat, but it's not meant to do damage. It's not going to be a weapon or a piece
Okay,
of armor or a buff to your stats.
let's do it then.
So any thoughts in that aspect to go with your character? Maybe we can make you something custom. Think more about what the power would be that you're looking for. Something that's, what do you say? Bandana of the Berserker gives us rage cold damage, but that's a buff. That's a combat buff. That's what I'm avoiding. Wind fan. While holding this fan, you can use an action to cast a gust of wind spell. That's kind of like the decanter. That's not bad. Even cooler if it was like you could do it by swinging your axe instead of a fan.
Did you just tell me that my character can break wind? Yes.
But what? Let's put a twist on it. I don't think you want to use a fan, right?
I fart in your general direction.
Maybe we give you this, but we change what the physical item is. Unless you're fine with it being a folding fan. But it would be cool if you like swung your axe and you could do that. You know what I mean? Or fart, or however you want to flavor it. So maybe we give you an item that gives you that spell. It's saying once per day you get to use the spell. Oh God. So okay, we're gonna customize.
Well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but I already kind of have something.
You know what? But this one can be torn apart and break, so we're gonna do it a little bit different. We're gonna give you the spell. I'm gonna give you an item that allows you to cast this spell once per day.
I'm not sending pictures of my wiener in the fox den.
What do you want the item to be? I would probably something you could wear and you don't like an amulet, a ring, whatever you can think of. A hat, a mask. It could be underwear that lets you cast Gust of Wind once per day.
I could go for we could do the ring.
A ring? Okay.
Or watch.
Like a pocket watch? When you click the button to cast Gust
No, it's not a
Wind.
shaft pad, it's on the tip. Believe it or not.
Okay.
I wonder if I could take a picture. I'll get the girlfriend. Maybe she can try to take a picture of just zoom in on the actual tattoo where you don't see my wiener. No, it's a bee with its stinger out. That's my stinger. I have a mustache on my finger and
so
finger.
you have a ring that allows you to cast Gust of Wind once per day.
There. That works.
Yep, you're done. Now we can do Trixie, but I don't think she's here. I don't think Bunny's here.
Man, I bet if we started a podcast, it'd become more popular.
Well, I can figure that out. Her third. I was thinking about giving her. There's gloves of stealing or some shit like thieving gloves or something like that. Maybe a little different. Just crack jokes for 2 hours. What do you think D&D is gonna be?
Yeah,
It's gonna be like a podcast where we sit around and crack jokes for 2 hours.
it's gonna be
4
fun
hours.
as hell, dude. I'm really looking forward because, like I told you before, these things are actually really helping my mental condition.
Yeah, we're all really excited for this, and that's the best part is that all the players are hyped. I picked.
I get to be
a good
social
adventure.
without actual human interaction.
Oh yeah, you can just mute everybody. No problem. This is the best part. I love that shit.
Screw you guys and get him.
Oh, all right. Mission accomplished. Yeah, we're all glad you joined, dude. I said,
Yeah.
let me talk to you. You want to roll for
Well, I
persuasion?
wasn't gonna join before because I didn't know how to play the game and didn't want to be that drag on it. That was what was keeping me from doing it. I wanted to, but you know me, I like to be a part of the team. I don't want to let everyone down.
Yeah. Well, we're glad you joined. It's gonna be so fun with all the people we got in it. And everybody made an interesting character. Everybody made an interesting character. Nobody made a bland, boring character. Well, Giggler's character is very common, but it's not. We all know it's not going to be played common. Yeah, Giggler. He's right. You'll pick it up quick. 5th edition's really easy. I don't even think it's gonna, because he's gonna. With D&D Beyond, it's 2 buttons. You tap to attack, it rolls and does the math for you, and you tap for damage. Although learning things like how the board works and flanking and stuff like that will be a little more. There's some advanced parts of combat that you'll learn as you go. The Baldur's Gate shove mechanic comes to mind. Oh, I'm excited. This shit's going to be good. We got a stinger.
I had a stinger. Which evidently is also my Giggler pin.
Yeah. You knew you were going to say this as soon as you said stinger. Oh, I don't think they can hear you right now. Let me add you in this. Well, I'm not in the game yet. This is a talking scene, so why not have the talking in there? You know what I mean?
Why not?
When I start the game, it won't be in it. Which
That's
is gonna
all
be
good.
I think I'm gonna eat my edible before I start.
You should. I'll be watching. I'll be up for a while, so.
I'm hoping to bang this out. I mean, it's already 3 hours into my stream though, but I'm hoping to get a good dent in this. I want to finish it soon. It's possible. Are you going to Final Fantasy 14, Gabriel?
I might just watch this and enjoy.
Okay. Well,
I've now got 20,000 points.
just hinting. He's probably asking because he might join you.
Oh yeah, I'll follow you around, man.
I mean, I'm not saying no to a lurk, but if he wants to, if he wants to play with you, you should definitely play with him. He said he's in the woods. He's in Gridania.
No.
You guys aren't even. You guys can't even get to each other yet, can you? You're both. You started in different cities, and you're both haven't gotten to the point in the story yet where you travel to the other city. Have you? Have you gotten on an airship? Either of you gotten on an airship and gone to
I have.
another town? Did you go to one that was kind of in a forest called Gridania?
Yep.
Did you attune there so you can teleport there?
I believe I did.
You probably did. If you teleport there, he can meet you at that crystal. Add each other to your friend list, and if you can figure that out, if not, just ask me and I'll help. And then you guys can party up. You're not that far ahead of them. Oh yeah, you are. You're like level 40 now, right?
Yeah, 40 something.
Fuck, you're halfway there. But yeah, you could. I mean, you could hang out and follow around. But until he gets to level 20, when he gets to do dungeons, you can do them together too. He may not.
They're doing so
You gotta
tomorrow
pay
night.
soon.
This thing's gonna be off, so that works out perfectly.
He said you gotta pay soon.
That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind paying for things once I get to that point, but I don't
You don't want to pay for it if you're
like.
not gonna play it. Yeah.
Yeah, it,
But at least this one. Well, that's the thing is you gotta pay for the game, and then pay monthly. You understand?
'cause I work pretty. I'd like to think I work pretty fucking hard for what I got, and I don't just like to give it away. I don't care if you're a fucking billionaire. Wasting money is wasting money.
I'm just hanging out in the dragon's lair.
His dragon sway.
All right, he's logging in now.
Where is he?
Gridania. Are you in the game right now?
Where's Gridania? Is it in the Dormona or Thalanin? Blackbush.
Well, that's the name of the area. Can you? Yeah, join the call. It's private, but you've already been given access. Everyone in D&D is everyone in D&D except for Mama Tater so far is able to just enter that chat, has permission.
Perfect.
I got a lot done yesterday and today behind the scenes.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I
I
wasn't
was
saying
talking to
anything.
myself. I was like, oh, I gotta go back to the forest.
Yeah, you guys can use this to talk while you game and meet up. When I start the game, I'll just hop out of here.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, I mean normally I'd say use one of the other channels, but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
It's not.
traveling
We're not using
to-
it. We're not using it for D&D right now.
Gridania.
Okay, you did have it. Okay, I was trying to help Giggler get to you before I started playing something. If I can't be there, at least I can get you guys playing together, right? I'm gonna start that guild as soon as I finish 7, and I'll get everybody invited to the guild, and everybody's supposed to be promoted.
Do we need a
Actually-
guild to do raids?
No. We just need enough people. The problem is the only reason I haven't made the guild yet is because I haven't decided on a name. I've been trying to kind of get people's opinions. I don't know what I want to do yet.
Hmm.
It's not going to be a TTV guild name. I'm not doing that, but it should be, tied to all this. But
What's your name? I'm at the big ether stone.
Pepe Smallcock.
Yeah, I'm Pepe Smallcock, but friends call me Peepee.
PP.
I love that.
You're at the big stone. What's your name?
Hell Marma. I had to. It was giving me a hard time.
Yeah, I'm surprised it let me have my name.
I can't wait to be running dungeons in this game with you guys.
Oh, I see you.
You do?
Right here.
Hey, you look dope.
Now, if you
Oh,
select,
shit.
if one of you guys select the guy, target him, hit the button, and you should be able to choose to add to friends list.
Okay, I sent a friend request. It's
And
not
that-
available on the free trial.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
It just told me it wasn't.
I think you guys have different trials because one's on console and one's on PC.
Oh,
Oh. Player search, party members. Oh wait, so does that mean I can't? Can we
can-
join a party still?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, invited to party. It says it's not available on the free trial.
What? Okay, I was wrong, and I'm blown away.
Okay, well, follow me. Let's
I'll
go
follow you.
fuck up some squirrels.
all you know.
How are you supposed to test if you like multiplayer if you
Oh
can't
wait,
join a party?
I think it's this way.
Since you can't do a dungeon. That's stupid. Dare I say retarded?
Regarded.
That's what I said. Regurgitated.
Frank and beans.
Mm,
I don't have any quests. I just hate squirrels.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of squirrels. I used to shoot them in my backyard.
Okay, good.
Hella gun.
The Central Shroud.
I'm going to go to the bathroom and then start 7. So the sooner I finish that, the sooner I can play 14 with you guys.
Yeah, finish it.
And so I'm going to get out of the voice chat. And yeah, you guys have fun.
I'm lurking.
I appreciate
There
it.
you go.
I will be right back. Right. Thank you, Bunny. I'm about to play some PlayStation. Bunny, actually, we still have to do later. Before the game, we have to do your special item. Everybody got a special item. We have to do yours still. Fuck. I don't know if you heard me. I'm touched you. And your hit points? Your hit points are... Your hit points should be done already. I fixed them, I think. It should be 8 plus your constitution modifier. Which I think was 10. You just have to figure out a very, very minor magic item that doesn't boost any stats or anything. It has to help your class or race in the or background in the field. Let me see if they're... Gloves of Thievery could come in handy for you. These gloves are invisible while worn. While wearing them, you gain a +5 bonus to dexterity, sleight of hand checks, and dexterity checks made to pick locks. That might be too powerful. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Thank you, Princess Munchkin. Yeah, but they might be too OP. I mean, and I told everybody no bonuses. Well, let me think. The Sorcerer got better at his magic. The Barbarian got the ability to knock people, or push people around with wind. The other guy got unlimited mead and the ability to push people back with the mead. And she got a Immortal Panther. Yeah, so then if I give you these a +5 to all those pick locks and pickpockets at level 1, you're never gonna miss a roll. Isn't it kind of ruining it? Those kind of gloves I think is something you want to get later on. I think they're too powerful for your level. And compared to everybody else's item. You already have +7. Exactly. You're going to have a +12 at level 1? I'd be a bad DM if I allowed that. And that's the item I want to give you, but... And I'll probably get accused of favoritism. You're a gnome. I don't know. Something that it can even be a custom item that we create. You can think of an ability that you want your character to have that doesn't increase any of your stats or anything. You know what I mean? Although type 2 can cast spells without voice or hand movements, I feel like that isn't far off from being really... And I thought about giving you a set of Magic Thieves tools, maybe. But then even that's a bonus to something. But maybe you could just be really good at picking locks specifically or something. Is there a list? Well, sort of. The Dungeon Master's Guide, but you can't just have anything from there. So, yes and no. And I'm talking about coming up with like a custom idea. What's your background? What's your character's background? Criminal? So it should be something tying to that. I'm trying to think of like a bonus for lockpicks besides like you gain a +1 to lockpicking check. Although it's not really that crazy. I mean, maybe we can make a special set of. Invisibility is too OP. Are you kidding me? You think you should be able to go invisible when the other people get a panther and they have like little minor wondrous items. They're not.
Now that we've got the statue, we've just got to find the rock.
Get rid of the necklace, he says. Huh. Trying to come up with something that doesn't boost your stats. It's hard because everything I want to do for a rogue boosts your stats. It should be more like an ability. Like Giggler can cast a spell once per day. Maybe we could do something like that. Maybe. It's a hat of disguise. It's too OP. Disguise self at will. I thought about giving her. Oh, making her lockpick unbreakable. I didn't think about that. We can make it an unbreakable lockpick, or maybe once per day she can cast a spell that makes her more stealthy or something. Your buff's 24/7. Giggler gets to cast a spell once per day. Basically the same thing with Hippie. Panther gets an immortal Panther. An immortal Panther, yeah, it's not powerful. It's basically the same thing Dritz has, and it can cast Animal Messenger at will. It's not immortal. If it dies, she can bring it back the next day. I'm looking at magic items now. Cloak of Elven Kind would be right up your alley. While you wear this cloak with its hood up, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on stealth checks made to hide as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action. It's pretty powerful, actually. Invisibility once per day. I was thinking of giving you an item that let you cast Disguise spell once per day. Is that invisibility? Might, I don't know. That might be too much. I might be willing to cave on Disguise self spell once per day. The Hat of Disguise lets you do it at will, but I'm thinking of letting you do it once per day. Maybe an amulet, a necklace that lets you cast Disguise self once per day. That's what I just said the same thing. All right, you have to create a custom item. Call it the Amulet of Disguise, or something. Amulet of whatever you want. Amulet of Disguise would probably make the most sense. And in the description, write cast the spell Disguise Self once 1/day. And then everything's done except Mama Tater's character. All right. Are you happy with your item? Good. Now everybody's ready to play except Mama Tater. Oh, and Type 2, CO and Giggler are going to try to come at 8:30, they said. Well, actually, I don't know if Giggler said that, but I know CO said she was going to try to come a little early to help with setup. So we can get the... I just want to, on the big map screen, I just want to get everybody set up in stream together and get everybody's camera put through, and then that way I can arrange where I want everybody on the big map, so it's freeing up as much space as possible. Because I'm going to shrink us down too. We're going to have small cameras on that map. I want people to be able to see the map and squint to see us, and the other screen, people are squinting to see the map, but they can see us. It'll be, you know, the opposite. All right, time to get to work on Final Fantasy VII. Does 14 run good on your PC? You got the graphics cranked and all that? Really? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, does she? Maybe it does make sense. Speaking of Uncharted, what? There's got to be a cave nearby, right? Okay, how do I get down there? Wait, what? Oh shit! Oh fuck! No! Fuck you! Bro! What is with the creepy mustache? No! You got your 1,000 needles right here.
Keep it together.
Here I go! No way! All set! You're gonna feel this one!
I got it.
Oh shit! I can't breathe. Oh, ow!
Oh yeah! Not it!
That's hilarious.
Hey, check it out. I can still move my tail.
Lucky you.
That was actually kind of fun.
Speak for yourself.
Hey! Hey! How dare you betray me!
The Don raised you, and this is how you repay him?
We're gonna teach you a lesson, you ungrateful pricks. Don't fight the hand that feeds.
I hear you were using him as cannon fodder. Should they thank the Don for that too?
Rat-faced punk! You know who I am!
Look, you're obviously not worthy of the treasure. So would you mind clearing out already? I'm expecting company.
The hell are you doing here?
You shit me! If you bozos hadn't crushed my plans, I wouldn't have had to come here to get some!
After he was so unjustly driven from the gold saucer, our beloved Don was forced to wander these scorching sands. We stumbled upon this oasis and asked only for a bit of a respite. But these guys...
Oh, please. You goons tried to steal the treasure, and you got what was coming to you.
Shut your mouth. All that glimmers is gold. And all that's gold belongs to the Don alone.
He needs it to build his grand new empire, Corneoland.
Come on, just give it to me already! Don't make me beg for it! 'Cause I will! Please, please, please!
Done! Let's retreat for now. We let them do the legwork. Then once they've got the treasure, we swoop in and snatch it.
Oh. Well, that's our cue. We'll see ourselves out. Au revoir!
Fam out.
Sorry about all
Hey
that.
Danielle,
Now that the
how's it
Don
going?
crew hit the road, shall we?
Bring it on!
I've got something real special in store for you.
You kidding? They're just different colors. Don't look so special to me.
Those aren't just any cactuars. They're rare variants. Their unique coloration has led them to be venerated by their peers as heroes. I must implore you all to collect data on them for me.
And with that, let the third trial begin.
Thank you.
With the power of his providence. Stop now! And one to grow on. Stop now! Get lost! Stop now! Get lost! No way! Just you win! Stop now! Run like a chocobo! I'm the fury of discerning speed! Stab like a convoy!
Oh, I hit him.
That was...
Oh. I passed.
Should be only one more, right?
Precisely. The next reactor you visit will be the last. One final trial awaits that will determine whether you are the treasure's rightful owner.
It's your cute little butt. That's a good part job, I think.
Only one Cactuar rock awaits. The treasure of the sands is almost yours. Hang in there.
All right. Now we're just back here again. Is there an area back there that I don't know about? I don't get it. So confused. Where the fuck is it? Holy shit. Oh, come on. Go down there. don't see any fucking way down there.
Yeah.
Finally. Wait, did I climb this already? No, I've never seen this before. Alright, alright. There it is. Yes. The last one. Another one?
Best do it right.
Oh!
Alrighty then. Which one
Nice.
is gonna be the final victim?
Hey, I'm ready if you are.
Oh, so it's like that.
Everyone's a winner.
I hope you'll forgive the interruption, but I've made more headway in my study of the Book of Kings. One particular passage references the treasure of the sands. Apparently, it's from another world, and its rightful owner is known as the Bladesman of Legend.
Oh!
Bladesman of what now?
Legend, which is why Kiji has asked you to undertake this trial. To see if you're worthy of said title.
Okay.
I'm detecting increased Cactuar activity. It would seem they're preparing to receive you. They will hold nothing back. But I have the utmost confidence that you will prevail, as you always do.
All right. Let's go.
Onomatopoeia.
Welcome, folks, to the final trial. You've done well to survive the spiny onslaught that was, quote, delivered to this land from a realm unknown. The treasure of the sand shall be bequeathed to the bladesmen of legend. For generations, we have observed our duty to keep the treasure safe until the appointed hour. You be the bladesmen of legend that the scriptures foretold all those years ago.
You bet. I got this.
Trial.
You will have proven yourself the treasure's heir. And with that, let the final trial begin!
Guess I gotta. Yoo-hoo! make you stronger. Maybe this'll do the trick. This one's for you! Keep my distance if I were you. Hey, you asked for it. And catch! Mine's backing off a bit. Stop it! What the? Okay, get him! One more shot! Go on! That'll do! Okay, I'd keep my distance if I were you. I'm backing off a bit. This one's for you! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Hey, you asked for it. One more shot! Go on! I'm backing off a bit. Okay, too much? Gotta go for it now. This one's for you! That's it! Here it comes! Maybe this'll do the trick. Someone looks kinda shaky. Hey, you asked for it. Go on! And catch! One more shot! What the? That's it! You okay?
Come on!
I'm backing off a bit. This one's for you! I'd keep my distance if I were you. That's it! One more shot! Hey, you asked for it. Ready? Over here! Lend me your strength.
Afraid I can't just hand over.
Kinda in a rush, so... I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Are you serious?
Hey, you asked for it. Maybe this'll do the trick. Get him! One more shot! I'd keep my distance if I were you. I'm backing off a bit.
What the fuck?
Okay, ready? Okay. Get him! Ready? That's it! Hey, you asked for it. Ready? Get him! Get him! I'll take that. Yoo-hoo! off a bit? Hey, you asked for it. Sorry about that. Here it comes! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Yoo-hoo! Go on! This one's for you! Mind backing off a bit? Someone looks kind of shaky. I'd keep my distance if I were you. Okay. Mind backing off a bit. Ready? Go on! Hey, you asked for it. Stop it! Go on! One more shot! If I were you.
Ah! You keep wasting my shit.
Get him!
Hey, what's up, Ripcord? How you doing? We haven't talked in a bit, actually. I kind of miss you, bud. Not too bad. Trying to finish this game. Tomorrow's the first D&D stream night. I finally have a schedule.
This will make you stronger. Hey, you asked for it.
This is the last one of these missions I have to do, thankfully.
This one's for you! Backing off a bit. One more shot! You asked for it. I'd keep my distance if I were you. Okay, go on!
You've been having internet problems? That's not good.
Hey, you asked for it. This one's for you! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Get him! One more shot! Backing off a bit. Yoo-hoo! Ready? Get him! Every little bit helps. This one's for you!
Alright, big boy.
Go on! You okay? I'll take care of you.
Fuck!
One more shot! See. Someone looks kind of shaky. Hey, you asked for it. That's it! This one's for you! I'd keep my distance if I were you. One more shot!
Come on.
Yoo-hoo! Okay, hey, you asked for it. Get him! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Maybe this will be the trick. Go on! Get him! I'm backing off a off a bit?
Holy crap!
Go on! This one's for you! Get him! Thank you!
2 of the 3 underwater fiber cables that connects us internationally got for. Whoa! That's major!
That's enough. I'm completely convinced.
Holy shit.
Just as the Book of Kings foretold, the Bladesman of legend has come at last.
Okay, that explains it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I've been looking for you.
Actually, there's one more favor I wanted to ask.
Hold it right there!
Nobody do anything stupid.
I'm afraid that fancy book of yours is out of date. Only king I know deserving of that treasure is this one right here. God, Corneo!
You heard him! Give me my sparkling spoils!
What in the hell?
Whoa. This guy again?
Cannot believe you! The audacity to declare yourselves claimants! Treasures of the Genji belong to me alone! You will render unto me my prize!
What kind of circus is this?
Stand back. Protecting this treasure is our sworn duty.
Stop it now!
Who's next?
Not me!
That was just a technical knockout. We've got our sights set on a new frontier. We'll rebuild stronger than ever, and once we do... Once we do, we're gonna crush you and your little cat's eye, too! Your days are numbered!
Anyway, back to that favor I was about to ask. Would you mind sparring with me? I want to go around with the legend himself. See how I stack up?
Why not?
I gotta fight Parappa the Rapper?
Allow me.
No.
You won't regret this. Run like a good to go. I got it.
I got it.
Okay, bingo.
Deal with that.
Here I go.
taking over.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Well, that's good to go. I got it. Not now. To the limit and beyond. Good luck.
My turn. Gotta be careful.
How about you show us what you got? Here I go. All right. So please keep up. You're gonna take the lead.
Hang back. Check this out. Do it. Won't last long. Let's switch it up.
You're good to go.
Great. Yuffie.
Let's go. I'm taking over.
All the time.
Don't give up.
I need a breather.
I'm your best Let's go to town on us. Come on, head that on.
Woo!
Of course.
Jake Paul.
Trial could be a match for the Bladesman of Legend.
That's funny.
Congratulations. The treasure of the sands is yours. And as its keepers, our work here is done. Guess we'll have to come up with a new fairy tale for ourselves.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Hope we meet again someday. I'd be down for a rematch too.
Sure. What now? Let me guess. The Sand Giant. That was you?
Drawn were you by Genji's call, and whither did it lead you but those sweltering sands? Am I right? Let us share a drink beneath the stars.
I'll pass.
Huh. I offered to reward your fruitless labors, yet you refuse to accept. Thieves thirst only for spoils.
Excuse me?
You've absconded with nigh every Genji piece I own. Is there a name more befitting than thief? To wit, you've made off with 6. My helmet, breastplate, my gloves and greaves. However, one item eludes your avaricious grasp. The Behold, knave, my Genji shield!
That another proto-relic?
You fool! 'Tis the Aegis of Genji! Once the full set is again in my possession, my memory shall at last return, and I will know not only whence I came, but whither I must go. And thus, in the name of Genji, I issue one final command!
You gonna fight him again?
Face me, the true bladesman of legend.
Is this how we get Cloud's ultimate weapon?
We shall duel on the isle I call home.
How creative.
Oh, don't.
Fishy.
I eagerly await the day our blades cross. The day I reclaim what is mine.
Yeah, he's very eccentric.
Truly excellent work, Cloud. I've detected the sudden emergence of an unknown landmass. Improbable though it may seem, a new...
Okay.
And there await that swordsman, and those... Who knows what data you'll collect once you make landfall? Oh! Cloud! The end of our quest for the proto-relics draws near.
I don't think I can go up there. I hope it does work, man. You have a good day at work, and I hope the stream does work out. If I'm up, I'll pop in. Thanks, man. It's good seeing you. Yeah, man.
There you are.
You need that radio.
Thing's practically an antique.
Even better.
I didn't want to complete chapter 12. No!
Okay, give me a read back.
7-205-246.
Confirmed. Those are the correct coordinates. See you up north.
Roger.
All units have been apprised of the temple's location.
Good.
So, I did some digging. This keystone curse stuff, it sounds like it might be the real deal. Everyone who's ever used it has ended up dead.
Close. To be precise, those who enter the temple are never seen again. Vanished doesn't mean dead.
And that's better how? Either way, the president's sending us to our deaths. Isn't that messed up?
He'll be on site.
I'm sorry. What?
And you're surprised why?
I don't know. Maybe because it's a terrible idea? Although, that's kinda on brand for him.
Wheels up. We'll arrive first and roll out the welcome mat.
Understood.
Got them. They're headed for the northern continent.
North, huh? Tricky.
Can you get there?
Can I get there? Only with one arm tied behind my back. Girl might be missing her wings, but long as you got me, it'll be smooth sailing.
Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
What can I say? Life is full of ups and downs. Ha!
They've mobilized the Turks and the military. Hope you're ready for a fight.
No, I wasn't done doing side quests. Oh. Cool. A side quest here, a card game here.
About you, Cloud. Beyond this cave lies the land that appeared during our proto-relic pursuit, Gilgamesh Island. There's no telling what trials await. Analysis mine? Mine. Wake up.
In this way, I was enjoying such a restful sleep now. Wait, where are we?
I need to run an analysis of needs in the area.
Yes, right away. No hits. I can't offer any guidance.
Interesting. Yet not unexpected. I'm detecting signals from all the proto-relics we've discovered thus far at the coordinates up ahead. It would seem our quest for these artifacts is drawing to a close. I wish you the best of luck, Cloud.
I think he's gone already.
This is it. The mysterious landmass I've wanted to see since it first appeared. Gilgamesh Island. It's pristine, despite having been submerged. I assume the ocean must have shielded it from the magnetic fields. But the question remains, how does a once-submerged island catalyze a dimensional distortion? It certainly gets the gears turning. Oh, excuse me. To review, we're after the Genji equipment, formerly known as proto-relics, as well as the bladesman of legend who covets them. Both should be somewhere on this island. But where? And that is the last thing I would like you to investigate.
since they left my care, I have been counting the minutes until their return. To their rightful owner, the swordsman Gilgamesh! Yes, you rogues, 'tis I, the Genji's chosen keeper, and I demand you relinquish them forthwith! Huh? What? But... oh... my shining beacons of martial prowess! Blemished and begrimed and befouled! Oh. How could you be so utterly remiss in their care?
Wasn't us. We found him like that.
Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. Veritable pearls cast before swine. Fret not, my darlings. Daddy's here now. He's going to fix you up good as new. You'll see. It seems our battle will have to wait. In its place, the tempering shall be your charge.
What? You thief!
Ha ha ha! Says the knave who stole them first!
What did you call me?
For that, and for the defilement of my beloved armor, you must atone!
Fine. We'll fix them. And when we're done, we'll keep them.
You forget yourself and our duel.
I think you mean your funeral.
Oh, how the ass doth bray and bluster! Very well. I shall take pity on you. Your task is to travel round in search of ritual shrines, and at each, reforge the Genji in the fires of battle. As the flames lap my beauties, they shall grow stronger and regain their brilliance. Now, go forth and fight. Hasten their magnificent rebirth.
What of the tempering, boy? Until my treasures have been restored, you shall not...
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you having fun today? If you're not,
To the gold saucer.
He's just a middle.
What a coincidence meeting you here. Taking some time off to max and relax?
You're that Shinra paper pusher.
You know it.
So, you're into dancing?
There's nothing more freeing. After years of slaving away for the company, this white-collar worker has finally learned how to let loose and have fun. After I put in for a leave of absence, I bid farewell to Costa del Sol and made my way to this golden paradise of delights. I've been trying out all the attractions to help clear my mind. And before I knew it, I'd somehow racked up more high scores than I could count. Can you believe it? Now everyone's calling me the ultimate party animal. That's certainly not a title I ever imagined earning. Speaking of, there's a campaign called the Ultimate Party Animal Challenge. The goal is to try and beat the high score. Part of the reason we're dancing here now is to advertise the event. You're more than welcome to get in on the fun. I've got high hopes for you, so don't let me down!
Fuck.
Wait, where'd that guy go? Welcome to paradise. The gold saucer.
Where do you think we should start?
Listen up. Listen up.
Fuck.
Your trusty guide will be at your service. And you'll never know. Have yourself a magical day.
Welcome, one and... Is anyone here bold enough?
All right, let's go. Vroom, vroom. Wow, that's fucking hard. was almost there. I'll try to get more coins. I have to get 3,200. Are you serious? Did S rank that for the quest? Wow.
Congratulations on clearing the first. You've taken your first step toward keep making the most of your time here at the Gold Saucer until you too reach lofty heights.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. We look forward to serving you again soon, Kupo.
I'll gladly treat you. Though I doubt you'll stand a chance against my ultimate deck.
What the fuck? Shit. Fuck you. What the fuck? Wow. Just changes the score. No,
I'm not called the ultimate party animal for nothing. Oh,
Come on. Thankfully, I'm so over this.
Congrats on clearing the set. You've now earned the title. It's just a start, but I'm sure. So don't lose that.
Your trusty guide Moogle is at your service. Hold on to your hats, people. We've arrived at your destination.
Here, the feathers fly in high-speed racing action.
And now,
Stare at the track to take home fame and glory.
Saddle up!
Oh, fuck you! What? No! I was about to catch up! That was close. What's a mecha Chocobo?
Congrats on clearing the... I hereby proclaim you, the people are starting to stand, but you still have a long way to...
Welcome, sir. We've been waiting for you. We eagerly await your return.
How crazy is it that you, the ultimate party animal, seriously lost? Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Hold on to your hat,
Welcome, cadets.
We've arrived at
Space
your
Ranger
destination.
HQ. Our mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy. The Gilgamesh Army is amassing a fleet of star cruisers on the dark side of Moon 7. You and your squadron will lead our assault and break through the enemy's defensive lines. From there, you will strike at the very heart of their fleet in a bid to destroy their dread flagship. Your actions will decide not only the outcome of this war, but the fate of the galaxy. Space Rangers, ho!
You gotta read the concept.
The fate of the universe is in your hands, Rangers. Only together can you defeat evil and bring peace to the galaxy.
The formidable fiends stand in our way, but we mustn't take...
I knew you'd answer. Without further ado, let's see if you can top the hype.
Ready for blast off?
50,000.
Space Rangers, your objective is to break enemy lines and eliminate their mothership. The fate of the universe is in your hands. Now make us proud. No other enemy contact detected. Prepare for the next wave.
Oh, there's no way I'm gonna make this score. How the fuck am I? This is ridiculous. Oh, I didn't know he was dancing. Oh, I hate this.
No other enemy
That's an Engineer-class warship.
Oh, I hit the heel. That's on me.
Space Rangers, your objective is to break enemy lines and eliminate their mothership. The fate of the universe is in your hands. Now make us proud. That was the fine shooting. Engage now. Keep it up, Ranger. You're barely holding on, Ranger. Won't last much longer. No other enemy contact detected. Prepare for the next wave. Enemy incoming. Move to intercept. All enemies eliminated. Incredible. That's an Engineer-class warship. Very well done. I dare say you've earned yourself a medal.
Whoa. It's not even over. Come on, 40,000. What's happening?
Aerith's army will trouble us no more. Indeed, this day will go down in history.
Oh, I think I did it.
Rangers were recruited
50,000. fucking up already.
Enemy sighted. Attack! All enemies eliminated. Incredible. Great work. Keep it up, Ranger. No other enemy contact detected. Prepare for the next wave. Enemy incoming. Move to intercept. That is engineer plus warship. No! No! Can it be? Curse you, Gilgamesh! Space Rangers, your objective is to breach enemy lines and eliminate their mothership. The fate of the universe is in your hands. Now make us proud. That was some fine shooting. Great work. Keep it up, Ranger. No other enemy contact detected. Prepare for the next wave. All enemies eliminated. Incredible. That was some fine shooting. That is engineer plus warship. Bravo! It dealt a heavy blow to the enemy.
Well, we need 50,000. Ugh. Oh, I need points, I need points, I need points. No! Heal, heal, heal. I might have to come back to this next time. We'll see. I'm tired and I got the Dragon stream tomorrow. Mm.